We are live now. You can go ahead, Danya. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thanks, Priya. And good morning, everyone. And I hope you all have had a good breakfast and joining with good energetic vibes. And thank you all for joining on this Saturday morning. It means a lot to us, bringing the holistic on to you. So I'll just give a brief introduction about our session, and then we can get started with the speakers. Welcome to a momentous occasion as we celebrate 4 extraordinary years of HNTP, a journey defined by growth, learning, and impactful transformation. I'm Dania Irfan, Senior Coach of Holistic Nutrition Works, and your host for the day. It is both an honor and a joy to stand before you today as we reflect on our past, revel in our present, and look forward to a future brimming with possibilities. So our journey has been nothing short of remarkable. We have grown from a small team with a shared vision into a thriving community of professionals dedicated to excellence. Our expansion has been fueled by a collective effort and the goodwill of our mentor, Mamta ma'am, and the mentorship of our founder and guiding light, Dr. Suresh Kumar. Their unwavering support and insightful guidance have been cornerstones of our success, helping us navigate the challenges and seize all opportunities. 4 years ago, on the 11th of July, 2020, amidst the COVID lockdowns, Dr. Suresh embarked on a mission to create a learning and coaching platform that would transform lives. Today, we are here to celebrate the incredible progress that we have made and the bright future that lies ahead. As the saying goes, the best way to predict the future is to create it. The quote perfectly captures the essence of what we have accomplished together. Throughout these 4 years, we have dedicated ourselves to broadening our horizons and extending our expertise to coach and support our clients. Our growth has been tremendous, and we are now proud to be in a position where we can mentor juniors and interns, passing on the wisdom we have gained. Today's conference is a proof that the passion and dedication, here's recognizing the coaches who made it as the directors in different segments of our HNTP, of HNTP. One is we conduct an internship program for students, which is led by Senior Coach Daniel Lakshmi, who has brought the vision and dedication to this program, successfully completing 10 batches of students and dietitians. Kavita Vinod, who has the expertise and has been the driving force behind the Mission Medication Free Million program. Neerja has led the HNTP with commitment. Neelam Jain, she is the steadfast leader in sports nutrition, capturing proudly our Gopichand Badminton Academy and Hyderabad Cricket Academy. And so we also have diverse range of programs to showcase, each led by remarkable individuals. So there is the fitness program called the H3 program, which is guided by our coach Jyoti. There is a detox and gratitude program by Prasanna, mirror work program by Priya Sahani, menopause and meditation program, a compassionate program led by Padma Kati, applied holistic program, which is led by Revati Prasad, and few more. I'm sure I'm missing out on a lot of these programs, but yeah, there is a Garbh Sanskar, a prenatal and postnatal program run by Poonam and Prachi. Today, you will hear the inspiring stories witnessing amongst the breakthroughs. We may, as the saying goes, we may encounter many defeats, but we must not be defeated. Our journey has had its challenges, but together we have overcome them and emerged stronger. So let us start today with gratitude and enthusiasm. Let's take this opportunity to learn from one another and be inspired by the collective breakthroughs we have achieved. Thank you for being here, sharing the celebration, and here's to 4 years of growth and to many more years of success and impact with HNTP. Success is not the key to happiness, but happiness is the key to success. If you love what you're doing, you will be successful. So our success is measured not by your achievement, but the passion and dedication to do your work. So let's begin this wonderful day with the calm and comfortable breathing exercise. Before that, I would just like to, I have shared the agenda in the group. I hope you'll have gone through it. We will be having session 1 for case studies. Yeah, so we will be having session 1 as for case studies. and for our client testimonials. In between, we'll be having some fun activities. So stay alert, stay engaged, and be on the vigil as to how you are going to answer the quiz, because there are going to be exciting prizes at the end of the day for the people who have participated in the quiz and the fun activities. So let's begin with some comfortable breathing. We'll just do that, and we'll start our case study presentations. Rima, share the sound. So let us begin by just calming our breath. Just do a good deep inhale and deep exhale. Let all your energies get focused. Let us all focus on what we are here for today. Shed all our inhibitions. Inhale in positivity as much as possible, and exhale out all the negative energies that we have compiled. Let's breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in out. Continue with a calm breathing exercise for another 2 minutes. Speakers, especially, calm down your nerves. Stay excited. Okay, let's get on with our session, our first session of the morning for the case study presentations. I hope you all have got energized and eager to witness our sessions where our coaches are going to share beautiful stories of case reversals. As you can see, we have our speakers here. Let me just introduce these speakers. So let's welcome our first presentation for the day by senior coach Revati Prasad and her junior with her Aisha Nikhat, presenting the thalassemia case. Welcome, Revati. Revati is a seasoned holistic nutrition coach with over 15 years of experience. She specializes in women's health, that is PCOS, hormone imbalances, hypothyroidism, weight management, and diabetes type 1 and 2. As a certified diabetes educator, fitness nutritionist, and clinical dietitians, she helps individuals manage their health and reverse chronic conditions by addressing the root causes. As the founder of Revati's Diet and Destiny, she has received multiple accolades, including the R&D Sadhana Award, Visionary Women Award, Grand Queen's Leadership Award, and many more. Her career includes roles as Fitness One, Madras Medical Mission, Pink Fitness, and Desh Say, as well as freelancing for corporates and schools. Revati has appeared on Mega TV, Unave Maruthu, and Namathu TV's Maruthuam. So, along with her, I would like to welcome Aisha. So, yeah, so let's begin this case study. You will be presenting, Revati, or should we present?
So Aisha will initiate.
Okay.
She will begin with.
Hello all, very good morning. Am I audible now?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah, okay. So thank you for giving this opportunity to present our case. So, Rima, please share the screen.
Yes, it's visible. Go ahead, Aisha.
Yeah, okay. So this is a story of a children with thalassemia and her 6-month journey from fragile health to fearless life. So you are going to listen what a holistic coach can do in this thalassemia case in just 6 months of time. So next slide, please. Rima, next slide. So here comes the story of our little champ. She is 5 years old. Uh, she used to go for the Palwadi school, but she dropped out from the because of a health issue. And she is basically from a village in central Tamil Nadu. Actually, she is from a village where they don't have water facilities in the home. They rely on well water, and even they don't have restrooms in the village. They are using open spaces for nature sport. She is basically from the underdeveloped village in Tamil Nadu. And about her family, she is from a nuclear family. Her parents uh, her parents did a consanguineous marriage, and about her parents, her father is a carpenter by profession, and her mother is a homemaker. She is taking care of the children and household activities. So our little champ has a brother, younger brother. He is a healthy kid, and he is going to school. He is studying his 5th grade. And when we check her parents' health, both of them are anemic. And our little champ, when she joined us, she was just 12 kgs and 103 centimeter tall. So for her age, she was underweight. Next slide. So here comes her clinical history. So when we did the initial history taking call, we learned a lot about her. She was born in 2019, and since birth, she faced numerous health challenges. She had a respiratory tract infection, and when she was just 6 months old, one day she had a fever, and she became very inactive. and
Aisha,
she
sorry to disturb you just for a moment. Aisha, can you please come a bit closer to your laptop so that you can be a bit more louder?
okay. How is it now?
Yeah, it is okay, but it can be a lot better also.
Okay. So when we did the initial history taking call, we came to know that since birth she is facing numerous health issues. She had a respiratory tract infection, and when she was just 6 months old, she had a severe fever, and she was very inactive. And when her parents admitted her in the hospital, they diagnosed it as a beta thalassemia major disease, and she is taking treatment from the government hospitals. And when she was admitted in the hospital, her hemoglobin level was just 2, and she needed blood transfusion for every 21 days to maintain her hemoglobin level. And this frequent need for blood transfusion caused her liver and spleen to swell, which causes hepatomegaly and splenomegaly. And additionally, she had a hole in her heart, which we call as a atrial septal defect. And because of this blood transfusions, it resulted in a high level of certain levels in blood. So and also she experienced frequent urination with dog urine and dog stool. And because of medication, she developed mouth sores also. So when her mother joined us, and she was so concerned about her and about her daughter's health. Her weight was not sustained that time, and she used to develop frequent infection in her body. And because of this condition, her mother was so concerned. As holistic coaches, we view all these challenges as obstacles to overcome, not as to defeat. So next slide. Is my voice okay, ma'am?
Yes, Aisha, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so here comes the dietary assessment part. When we checked her diet, we found it was very imbalanced. So during her dietary call, we discovered she had a poor appetite. Mostly she craved for fried foods and chocolates. She ate very few vegetables and fruits. As we know, as a kid, she was not interested in eating healthier options like fruits and vegetables. So this is also a major factor for her poor health. So next slide. So here comes the dietary intervention part. We started suggesting her healthier option from locally available fruits that they could easily afford. And we started working on improving her gut health from the first week. We suggested her to take some infused waters like zira water, cardamom water. So as a kid, she was not interested in eating any fruits or vegetables. So we slowly introduced them in her diet by adding some veggies in the omelets, and adding protein powder in the dosa batter. And we made some colorful dosa by adding some carrot and beetroots. So she started enjoying them. And for the second and third week, we reduced intake of heme iron sources because she was on a regular blood transfusion. So we reduced her intake of heme iron sources. So this way, we provided her a balanced and healthy diet. So due to time concern, I'm stopping here. We will explain all other interventions we did in our detailed case study presentation. Now my fellow coach, Revati ma'am, will continue. So over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Aisha. So am I audible? My voice is clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. So, Rima, next slide, please. Okay, so since we practice a holistic approach, we don't treat the person only for their physical condition, but rather we go and treat the person as a whole. So when it comes to a person, it is a combination or includeness of their thought, their belief, their action, their habits, everything put up together, then it manifests in the physical body. So coming to the 7 areas of life, since the child was very, very young, 5 year old, we generally don't deal with the child, but rather we, counsel the parents, and especially the parent who is actually suffering because of the child. So here in this case, the mother came to us for the help, and we started dealing with the mother. We started assessing her all 7 areas of life, including all these financial, the spiritual, social. And when it came to psycho emotional, what we were able to find out is she always had a what's a lack for love, support, and care, right? And she is the eighth child of the family. And we all know and she is the last child of the family also. So generally, people used to pamper the youngest child, right? But she didn't even get that. So she was always in terms of seeking attention. She was literally waiting for the love, the care, support, but it was denied every time. And she already had a aspiration to do her higher studies. She has done her 12th standard, but due to family constraints, she was forced to into a marriage life. She happened to marry a distant relative, and she always had so many dreams. When we assessed her current life also, she wasn't happy with the way the life was progressing for her. And financially she was dependent, and socially she couldn't socialize much better, because of she felt that she's the only person to take care of her daughter. So she was completely focusing on the daughter's future and health. So this was her overall assessment. And we all know that this mother, she also carried this anemia. But even though there was a genetic predisposition, but still it is a gun loaded. Okay, only when you put on the trigger, then it gets shooted up. But here in this case, she could have actually stopped that anemic trait, but since because she was always in terms of looking out for love. So hemoglobin carries oxygen to the body, and love is the oxygen for life. So since she was lacking in that oxygen, that love, eventually she ended up having low hemoglobin count, and anemia was obviously started becoming in her life. And when she married a person who also carried the triad, it became even more evident. And in this case, she herself was anemic, and during her pregnancy, she has actually had 3 to 4 units of blood transfusion. She didn't take care of herself. But when it came to daughter, now she was forced to take care of herself and the daughter. So because of her daughter, now she started taking care of herself. Next slide, please. So how did we approach? So holistic intervention. Luckily, this client, she had the habit of doing writing. She always had the habit of doing journaling. So it was easy for us to start with journaling process. So how did she reach to us? She is in a place in a central Tamil Nadu, and she happened to get in touch with me because of the program what I was doing in Mega TV. And she googled my number. She reached out to me, and that's how we got connected. And then she actually asked me in the first call, she asked me like whether I can reverse thalassemia. But I told her we can definitely improve the quality of life in all aspects, right? So we started with journaling, and we really wanted to, first of all, make her understand, because of holding so many things against her family, especially parents, siblings, husband, she was actually draining her energy over there. So we wanted to really educate her, bring her awareness back, telling her that instead of draining your energy over there in your past, now, get back those things, and start focusing on how you can make your daughter feel better, how you can improve your quality of life. And that really made her understand. So through unposted letters, she started writing so many things, she started letting go of. And we also just reminded her she can be grateful for, and she's already been blessed with so many other stuff. Though she is from a village where there is not even a restroom, they used to use the open space. Even in 2024, they are using open space for all these nature's call. And still we were able to find so many other points where she can feel that gratitude. And we started giving affirmation, she was doing meditation, and we were giving her chanting mantras and all. And we used to give a lot of YouTube videos, especially in Tamil, that actually spoke about more of quantum. And she herself started realizing, and she started giving us sharing back so many other videos. Can I watch this? This I learned from this video. It was like very good effort from her. And next slide, please. So eventually what we ended up is in the clinical outcome. So January 2024, they joined, and by March, we were able to convince the mother and go for the ASD closure. So the surgery was successful. She was telling me that, ma'am, none of the doctor gave me the hope, the confidence. Instead, they were scaring me. They were telling me like there's a lot of risk involved in this operation. So she never had the guts to go for the surgery. But 2 months of time, we were able to convince her, and she went for the surgery, and successfully the surgery was done. And by the April month, what happened is, as Aisha said, this girl is taking treatment in the government hospital. So the medical students, final year medical students, used to come, since because she's a live example of thalassemia. So they used to learn using her as a subject. So one incident so happened that they used to call them to the hospital, to the college, and for the study purpose. So one such event, the senior doctor was actually telling them, okay, these are all the signs and symptoms of a thalassemic child. But surprisingly, they couldn't find even one single symptom, like splenomegaly or hepatomegaly, or even they used to say like the protrusion of the forehead. Nothing was seen. And all the doctors and the medical students were really confused, and the mother was very happy sharing this over the call. I still remember her voice. And the other symptoms also eventually vanished, like the stool's color became normal, the urine color became normal, there were no mouth sores. And in May 2024, usually they used to have the hemoglobin checked before the transfusion, and we started seeing like 6 to 6.5 was the average that was maintained. But eventually now we are able to see before the transfusion itself, it is like 7 to 7.5, and the frequency of infection, I can say it vanished. And by June 2024, we were able to achieve a sustained weight gain. There was no drop at all, because the mother was telling us before the transfusion the weight used to drop, but there was no drop. It was like sustained weight gain. She has achieved 16 kg now, and now the blood transfusion has extended to 30 days. So when we prepared the slide, it was 25, but now it has extended to 30 days. Next slide, please. So now the quality outcome. Now the mother has finally understood everything is from within. Now she started taking care of her own self. She understood that taking care of her own self is not selfishness, but rather the inclusion of herself in the family. So she started understanding about self-love. She understood the importance of letting go, and then much needed care, love, support, everything was from within. And she is one of her biggest dream of enrolling her child into the school. Now this child has enrolled into a government school, and this child has started going to the school. She's very happy, and the mother now wants to start her own business. And in fact, we were very happy when she told, ma'am, even I am able to see a lot of pinkish palms. I'm able to sense the blood circulation in me. That was like amazing, because we were actually focusing for the kid, and the mother was also enjoying the benefits. She started seeing that, and the same was seen in the child also. Now the child is very happy, very healthy, going to the school, self-reliant. Usually she used to ask mother like, Amma, come to me, take me to the, I want to, go for the nature's call, so come along with me. Now the girl has started, doing that on her own. And the daughter, in fact, is saying like, Amma, nowadays I'm feeling so energetic, what to do, how to control it and all. So that kind of, progress we are able to witness. And the girl is really, really doing amazingly well. And next slide. So thank you so much. I really wish everybody bless the child. We all need, she needs all our energies and wishes. And she's right now very happy, and she is feeling amazingly well. And the mother is so hopeful that definitely her child can win over thalassemia, and she is going to be a icon for reversing the condition. Thank you so much for listening.
So thank you, Revati and Aisha. That was indeed a really amazing case study, and the condition which is so rare that we, cannot think that thalassemia can ever be reversed. So you all have done a beautiful job by, taking a good history, hand-holding the person through the journey, understanding the challenges, and helping them overcome all the little beliefs and the little bit traumas and the beliefs and all which people hold on to, which unknowingly, ignorantly they're suffering because of that. So it was the more it seemed like such a complex case, but yet the simplicity with which you all have handled it and the way you have delivered this case is really amazing. It has actually given me goosebumps when you said that when that girl was so happy, I can hear her voice. I could also sense those had that happy moments in me. So that is the key takeaway on this is should be that, as we practice in holistic, the key is the in-depth history taking of the client, which helps you go to the root cause and help them find their way to the healing journey. Thank you, Revati. We will have all the queries in the chat
So,
box.
yes.
Yeah.
Tanya, only one thing I would request everybody to attend a detailed case presentation, because due to time constraint, we really shrink it down. But we want to really share more of the history and how we dealt with. So, yes, this is a request from our end. Thank you.
Sure. Thanks, Revati. So if you all have any queries, put them in the chat box, or the WhatsApp room also is open for you, for all the members to put their queries in that. So you guys have, in the comments we are having that, okay, it's an awesome case, wonderful. You all have really done well. So it all shows the love that all the participants are sending your way. Thank you, Aisha, for being such a, being a supportive coach along with Revati. That was indeed wonderful.
Thank you so much.
And to the participants, I would like to say, stay engaged and be alert and ask your friends to join through the Zoom itself, because we will be very shortly going into having some fun activities and quiz where you will be awarded certificates or prizes and all that. So I don't want you all or anybody to miss out on this, because we have come up with this Holisticon with a lot of energy and with a lot of hopes that it changes your lives, and there is a lot of learnings for you all. At the same time, you all are enjoying the day. So with that, I would call upon the next speaker. Prasanna, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Great. So Prasanna is now Prasanna has come up with another amazing case of lung cancer. She's our senior coach at Holistic Nutrition Works, and she does wonderful reversals of so many conditions. So it's an honor, and really glad that she is here with another of her case. Let me just give a brief introduction about her. She's a clinical nutritionist with over 16 years of experience. She specializes in reversing chronic diseases like diabetes through holistic nutrition and lifestyle modifications. Her passion lies in guiding individuals towards vibrant health and wellness. Beyond one-on-one consultations, Ms. Prasanna engages in corporate training, delivers enlightening talks, and organizing empowering camps. Her mission extends to educating the next generation about healthier lifestyles. So let's embark on a transformative journey together that is her motto, to embark on a transformative journey together to unlock your body's innate healing potential. That's so true. Yes, Prasanna, you can, Rima, you can share her slides.
Thank you so much, Danyaji, for a wonderful introduction. I'm so grateful and honored today present this wonderful, heartfulness. This is very close to my heart, and no need to introduction myself. Because of course, this very big opportunity in this holistic con, and this case is really important to know how cancer also can reverse. So I'm grateful and thankful for Dr. Suresh sir and Mamta ma'am and all other senior coaches and my students. I'm really privileged to be here to present this case. And this case is all about adenocarcinoma lung cancer. And I just want to present this, I want to give this name from shadows to radiance, the transformative power of targeted therapy and holistic nutrition in lung cancer and remission. Next slide, please. Next. So first of all, it is very close to my heart, and even I put a lot of energy. Of course, everything matters, right? Because my mentor, like Dr. Suresh sir, always telling, ki, when you take the case, so you need to put wholeheartedly, and you need to dedicate, and you need to be passionate to learn from the patient. So this is what I learned, and it is completely applied in this case. So I really got tears when I got a good results within a 3 months when I got a surprise news from the patient. So I really thankful to Almighty and the great blessing from Almighty and all the learning which is I learned from Dr. Suresh sir and HNDP. So the next slide, please. And you know that like any case, without taking proper history, we won't go forward, right? So in this case, I have completely around 2 hours have given my time to sit with the patient, and in detail case history is a very, very important role before taking any case. So that is what every holistic coach do. So of course, without covering all the 7 areas of life, so we won't go further. Of course, in this case, I collected complete lab reports, advanced test reports, complete diet history, and toxicity analysis scores, and holistic analysis also. Next slide, please. So the case is all about lung cancer, and he is 47 years old from a business background, and he is the CEO of the hospital and married 12 years and family, 2 kids, and mother also staying with him. And he is a non-vegetarian, being a businessman, lots of travels and gatherings, and he is a very chronic nicotine addiction and alcohol too. And family, very responsible to 2 parents. Of course, he is the only one here in India, and the other 2 brothers are settled in US. So he took in charge of all the family, responsible, heavy burden, and as an young brother. As you know, so this cancer, of course, the lungs, it represents the life of every human being, right? And it is a tree of life, and it is very important role for the vital surviving. And it is also a beautiful organ. It regenerate, and it is so responsible for every breath we take, and it is a tree of life. And before going to further, I just want to give a small introductory about why lung cancers are more prevailing. And you know all that, what are the causes and what are the prevalences. And this is the latest study which I collected. So the incident rates in India, in every lakh of people, so lakh of population, 13 to 14% of people are affected with cancer. As you know, the causes like chronic tobacco, and even alcohol, or maybe genetical factors, even chemical exposure whatsoever. So in this, there are the 2 types of lung cancer, especially it is called NSCL, let's see, non-small lung cancer and small cell lung cancers. These are the 2 types, and mortality rates around 9.3%. And I have collected very few symptoms from this client. Is he was suffered with initially bone pains, cough, continuous cough, shortness of breath, and chest pain. Next slide, please. And the flow of the, his diagnosis was, it started with the 2029, and he was so depressed because suddenly the death of the father during the COVID time. So it really paining him, and even he also went for the sometime depression also. So during that time, so within recovery period, within 3 months itself, he come to know that he was suffering with a lot of like side effects, like, consistent cough and all these things. It is exactly diagnosed in 2022, and where, he was diagnosed with lung cancer, leaving his family is a shock. So he also went through advanced tests where I have done EBUS. EBUS is a, endoscopic bronchital ultrasound, histopathology, genetical testings, and PET scan. Everything is done in 2022 itself. In 2022 November, a detailed medical history and diagnosis were completed, and he also, and before that, many chemotherapies are done in Hyderabad and various hospitals and various doctors, but there is no use. Only for 1 month he was fine, and next time it is prolificated like anything. Then they decided to give a lobectomy. Lobectomy is nothing but is one of the procedure, surgical procedure, where they detect the small cells, like where it is spreading the cancer in the lobes. Okay, actually he was diagnosed with the right lung lobe, left right lobe and middle also the proliferation is very faster. That is the affected area. So through this e-bus, so they find that, and after that they decided to go for lobectomy. So then immediately they have done in 2022, and 1 month is fine, super fine, is normalized and he's doing to the normal work. But immediately within a month itself, he also started developing again so much of symptomatic, like this chronic cough and infections and repeated fevers, all these things. So in 2022 it happened. So they decided, the brothers are staying in US. So this really a hopes and really challenging, where they thought him to come for a New York for the MSK hospital. MSK is a research center where they do extensive study on different cancers. So they took the appointment in 2022 itself for the planning for the to New York in 2023. So in Jan 2023, so they have done online consultations and all the reports are sent. So they have decided, so they have to go there and get the treatment. So that is what their plan. And the taking the appointment, only testing done itself, like around 50 to 60 lakhs it cost around. Of course, going to transport and all these things, it's around more than 2 crores or something. So of course, he is a businessman, he can afford, and their brothers also, stood forward. So definitely, it is really helpful for him with the new hopes and challenges in 2023. And again, before going to there, so they also, because of the problem is extending. So finally he gone to chemotherapy, 4 chemotherapies and really immunotherapy. So because there is a time going to New York. So, but here the problem is extensive like anything. So, but after 4 therapies, chemotherapies, he was lost around 75 to 62. He lost the weight, and of course, a lot of side effects followed. So there is no cure in India, he decided. So they thought to go and stay for at least a few months. Eventually, with the help of his elder brother, so within a short period, he went there and they started researching on him. And it is called as a target therapy. You know what is a target therapy? So they exclusively they research on him and where the particular cells are proliferating. So they'll target the cancer cells only. It will not affect any new organs or a new tissue. So it is safe, and there may be a chances of 80 to 90% recovery. So that is the target therapy. There is a particular drug given to for a period of particular time. Next slide, please. Because of MSK hospital, they won't allow for the second person to go through all the reports. Of course, I got the password and all, but I cannot download. So where I got from Sir mobile, so I mean, he sent me this short screenshot. So this is what diagnosis in Basavataraka in Hyderabad. So before going to the surgical procedure, so he actually had a carcinoma in the right lung lobe and middle. And of course, this carcinoma is the right lung affected, and this is a procedure. So simply I got this only. I'm sorry for that, because of high security. I cannot provide all the details of this reports. Thank you. And next slide. Yeah, the role of target therapy, as I mentioned, so the precision medicine approach, this called as target therapy, is personalized treatment that aims to identify and attack the specific cancer cell while minimizing the damage of healthy genes. And key drugs to be given, there are only one drug has given to him. So that is really worked very effectively, I can say. And mechanism of action involves the targeting genetic mutation or abnormal proteins that allow the cancer cells to grow and survive, effectively inhibiting the tumor progression. Next slide, please. As you can see in this graph, if you can see after the successful stories in the target therapy, if tumor size is 5.8, 5.2, it means before treatment, there may be a successful chances after the 9 months, it is a 0.8. In 3 months, 3.2, and 6 months, 5.5. But in this case, my client, so before, for example, if my patient tumor is 5.2 on percentage, within 3 months itself, he got the results of this 0.8. So that much, success in this target therapy within 3 months. Yeah, next slide, please. And I have taken some dietary history also there before starting this program. Actually, after target therapy, he come to know through one of the doctor friends. So he joined with me for 3 months. It is a holistic transformation program. So a detailed history was taken, no? So his habits, after target therapy, also he come to India. He started his own habits only. Of course, there is a smoking also coming down, but he will not give up completely. So 1 bed coffee, 10 idlis in breakfast, and no lunch, and 4 to 6 times of coffee or tea in hospital meets and other gatherings, and chicken biryani, or else like most of the time nights he used to have idli dosas like that. So this is a habit of eating. It's a daily routine habit is this. But after holistic approach, after joining this program, his complete shift of energies and his complete diet modification, I have given him this. Morning detox drink, it is a compulsion, and barefoot walking, pranayam, and proper plant-based millet-based breakfast, protein shakes, that is completely plant-based protein shakes, homemade fruits, coconut water, nuts, brown rice, salads, homemade green curries, homemade protein bars, proper traditional colorful dinners, functional foods like, because there are a lot of side effects also. In target therapy, there may be a chance of definitely side effects. So I need to concentrate his proteins, of course, B12, D, and constantly used to get fevers and body aches and even some heat boils, all these things. So I have given some very important detox teas as well. So this is a simple plan for the 3 months I have planned for him. So this is what he followed. And as you know, in holistic analysis, why the cancers? According to the Lewis Hay, so the cause of the cancer is this: deep resentments, feeling of self-pity, denying life, and a feeling of hopelessness, afraid of taking off life. Of course, a detailed history I have not mentioned, but I can I can mention in other HNTP groups later. But these are the completely is based upon these categories. And please point to be noted, if he learning love, accepting the self is the key healing for the cancers. That is the key role. Next slide, please. And he followed a 21 days detox and completely surrendered his non-veg. Of course, he's a non-veg eater, I told you, no? So he's completely given up that is not allowed non-veg for 21 days. And the patient itself come forward, ma'am, I want to do 21 more days, not only 21 days, because he felt very, very fine with the detox drinks and very fresh, detox diets as well. And he felt very fine, breathing also fine. So he started climbing the mountain. One day, even without informing me, he went to the Arunachalam temple with barefoot, without, wearing the chapel also. So that day he was very fine, because almost 1 hour he walked, and he went up and down, and there is no sort of breathlessness problems or any fatigue also. That was the turning point for him. And he is a very spiritual person, and all energy shifts over the hours, no fatigue, and followed by everything. Is a very gratefully have done within 1 month. This is only 1 month I'm talking about. So the key nutrients: omega-3 fatty acids, vitamin D, antioxidants, and leafy vegetables, nuts, and berries. Next slide, please. And okay, yeah. So the key important, whatever I tell him, no, so he follow 100%. I just want to share a number of keys he followed. The key number 1 is the power of habit changes. As I mentioned, like he's a chronic nicotine addiction. He gave up that first initially, and after that he followed a detox, and of course whatever I mentioned in the plan. So he used to follow 100%. Healthy eating habits, definitely, because with wife cooperation, he used to he used to eat everything homemade foods only. Regular exercise. Before he don't have any exercise routine. So going to barefoot walking, earthing is very important, I told him. So regular exercise, stress management, and mindfulness and meditation practices. That is the key number one. A beautiful transformation, of course. And key number two, abiding the rules. He never, on dot, he follow everything. He never, denied himself, never complained anything. So abiding the rules is the number two key. Number three, consistency and commitment. All these 6 months, of course, he joined with me in January in Pongal holidays. So that time to till today, he was completely in consistency and commitment. Consistent commitment and the key successful transformations are especially the holistic transformations. First, initial days itself, I make him to practice let go procedures. Okay. And forgiveness. Then he followed gratitude and then he followed visualizations. Commitment to transformation progress and patience and persistence is seeing very good results. So visualizations, of course, can you go back, please? Visualization, gratitude, and letting go and forgiveness, he followed 100 out of 100%. That is the key number three. Key number four, yes, trusting the process. Without trusting the coach, without trusting any doctor, he can't move forward, right? Surprisingly, after third month, like in April ending, he got an opportunity to get the appointment. So suddenly he booked the ticket, and before going to there, so he mentioned to me, ma'am, I have so much of confidence that this time maybe my cancer going to remish. He himself mentioned, I have to tell as a coach, so I have to send him with a very good vibes, right? He only giving me a good vibes instead. So I was so totally so much grateful about that, because trusting the process is very important key. And before going to there, so he was completely, even travel also, he packed his food, 24 hours journey, right? So he packed everything because he have some intestinal disorder, so that also makes him uncomfortable. His dedication, you can see every food he packed and went. In flight he never touched anything. So that much of dedication he is. So trusting the process, the power of faith in transformation is a very important key. We must trust in the transformation progress and have faith that it will work for our goodness. So holistic prayers, he's spiritually super good, I know. So he trusts the process and he went there. So that is the key number four. Number five, mindset shifting. So when mindset shift from limited to limitless, letting go the negative self-talk and beliefs, because he is the one person, he hated himself. So what happened to my kids and what happened to my hospital, what happened to my medical team, all these negative beliefs are a lot. But after third month, so when he going to fly, so he himself, he said, once I come back, I want to open another branch of my same hospital with limitless. So that is the power of mindset. So that is a super K number 5 he followed, and focusing on solution rather than the problem. So cultivating a growth of mindset is a key number 5 successfully he followed. Next slide, please. Yeah, this is already, yeah. Commitment, key number 6. Next slide, please. Yeah, so integrated target therapy and holistic nutrition. So with these two approaches, so he already, when he went there, so first initial days, like they said, like 1 week you need to be here in hospital. And of course, they have done a lot of advanced testings, ensuring that tumor is come down or not. So before testing itself, he mentioned to the doctor that, doctor, after I went to India, after using this specific drug, so I felt like so much relaxed. And of course, I joined a holistic nutrition also. So I'm sure that before testing itself, he mentioned to the Dr. Jacob, he is the Dr. Jacob, he only taking care about this patient. So he was so confident. And he mentioned each and everything, whatever he followed, diets and whatever the holistic things he mentioned to the doctor. Even doctor also surprised, what is this holistic nutrition? MSK Hospital from New York, he mentioned that, and he appreciation a lot with, what is holistic nutrition, who is all these people, where are they are from, all this thing he mentioned. So by following, without go to previous slide. Previous one, please. Yeah. So by following enhanced treatment efficacy and personalized treatment plans and synergetic mechanisms and a lot with the following a holistic nutrition complements therapy. So it reduces the side effects, it helps to reduce the side effects, improve the patient well-being, long-term remission potentials. Because there may be a chances, maybe there may be a no chance 100%, there may be a 50-50 chances or a 60-70% only. After having a target therapy also, there is no guarantee. But by additionally with holistic nutrition, so he was completely remished. What is the result, So within 3 months, all his tumor got reduced 100%. Then and there itself, he called me. Next slide, please. So then and there itself, he called me. So my all tests are normal. Even there is a no sort of even a single cell in my body. That is what doctor stated. Then and there itself, he called me from the New York. So it was around 10 p.m. in India timing. So I was so happy and shocked as well, because I know the power of his change and power of his follow-up and everything. But I'm not sure, not till he get the results, we cannot say anything. So there are definitely a chances for the future directions. There is a drug, this is the target therapy, means one target drug they'll be injecting. So definitely there is a side effects, because on and off he may going to fall, but he's completely overcoming
Excuse
these
me,
days.
Prasanna, we are just running
Yeah.
out of time. We'll have to wind up.
Yeah. Next slide, please. So timeline patient journey remission is like, this has to go according to this flow. A proper diagnosis, treatment commencement and midday assessments, remission achievements, maintenance phases, and survivorship milestones. So this is what I feel like, yeah. So because of busy schedule, he is not coming here. So he sent me a testimony. I want somebody to quickly please read for a 1 minute, please. This is so important, heartfelt testimony he sent to me.
Okay, so should I read the testimony?
Yeah, please quickly.
Yeah, so as a successful businessman and a CEO of a hospital, I thought I had it all under control, but life had other plans. In 2021, I was diagnosed with carcinoma lung cancer, a devastating blow that left me reeling. Despite undergoing lobectomy, the cancer persisted and I felt hopeless. But my family's unwavering support and the guidance of my medical team at MSK Hospital gave me a new lease of life. Dr. Jacob's expertise and compassion were instrumental in my journey. The turning point came when I embraced holistic nutrition under the guidance of Prasanna, a senior nutrition coach. Where her support and my wife's encouragement, I experienced a remarkable transformation. My symptoms subsided, my energy levels soared, and I began to appreciate the small victories each day. My tumor, once a constant reminder of my morality, began to shrink, and I felt a sense of freedom and renewal. My confidence in my recovery grew, and I no longer needed medical reports to confirm my progress. In May 24, I returned to New York for a checkup, and the results were nothing short of miraculous, no trace of cancer. I am forever grateful for my second chance at life, thanks to my medical team, family, and the power of holistic nutrition. My journey has taught me to trust in the process of life, to cherish every moment, and believe in the transformative power of hope and healing. I am a living proof that with the right mindset and support, we can overcome all the challenges, right?
Yeah. Next slide. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful, and my deepest gratitude to Danya ji and all other teams, and especially Dr. Suresh sir. Without you, sir, I'm not here, as you know, and everybody know. So I'm really deep gratitude for everyone who are attentive and listening all this my lecture. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prasanna. That was indeed an extensive and a really heartfelt story that you have shared. Because what happens in cancer cases mostly is that it is a very critical thing to handle. And as we see, there are a lot of steps that were involved with the, changing a person's mindset and how you actually go about helping them build that trust within their own, within their own body's healing process. So that is what is most important. The fact that we live by it at Holistic Nutrition is that, having the trust in your body to heal itself. That is your power, and our coaches. And in this case, Prasanna ma'am has done a really amazing turnover of events with this client. where now the key takeaway on this, I would say, is that it is always dedication and commitment continuous for both the client and the coach, so that you receive desired results. And reversing a cancer is no easy job. So well done, Prasanna, and thank you for sharing such an amazing story.
Even I learned so much from the patient because tons of energy, a positive attitudes. It really amazing. Each and
Yeah.
every month I was waiting, like what all the transformation. He used to teach me instead. So that is so
True.
amazing. So I can drop a message, whoever suffering with a chronic cancers, please give us a hope as a student, as a coach. So you also have to meet like me, and definitely you are all going to rock. And so many people are waiting for your help. So this is my drop of
Amazing.
drop of today.
Amazing. Yeah.
Thank
Any queries in your in this case study? You all can drop it in the chat box. We will try to answer it at the end of the session, or you can also drop the queries in the WhatsApp group. Anywhere it is welcome. And we have also shared the links of our coaches who have been speakers today, so you can have a look at their profiles. And let's move ahead now. We are running out of time. Let's get on to the next speaker. So join me to welcome Coach Sabah Sabir with her case on nephrotic syndrome reversal. Another masterpiece case. So Sabah, you're there. So in the meanwhile, I'll just give an introduction for Sabah. Ms. Sabah Sabir is a clinical dietitian, certified diabetes educator, and bariatric nutritionist with over 15 years of experience, a life member of the Indian Dietetic Association, and she currently practices in the UAE under the Ministry of Health. Sabah has worked with wellness clinics and healthy food companies internationally. She holds a postgraduate diploma in dietetics and BSc in food science and applied nutrition from SNDT University, Mumbai. Sabah specializes in holistic nutrition for women's health, chronic lifestyle disorders, and cardiometabolic health. She believes every change presents an opportunity and is committed to integrating traditional foods into modern diets. Wow, that's an amazing approach. Sabah, we are eager to hear from you. Guys, share the screen. Welcome, Sabah.
Good morning, everyone. It's an honor to be here for the second quarter of Holisticon. Thank you, Dr. Suresh sir, and thank you, coaches, for this opportunity. So today we are talking about, because we have time constraints, so we'll be rushing through the slides and talk about more about the case rather than other discussion. And then later on, we can take questions if you have. This case of mine is about nephrotic syndrome. Ma'am, next slide. This is about a child who's 5 years of age. He is from a Muslim community from a small village in Guntur in Hyderabad. His father is a lab technician and his mother is a very, very simple homemaker and from a very conservative Muslim family. Now, the presenting complaints, as we know, nephrotic syndrome is characterized by loss of protein in the urine, and it's a cluster of symptoms of conditions which are presenting some sort of kidney damage. And it's very common in children, especially males. And the ratio of pediatric nephrotic syndrome is 2:1. So almost 2 males out of 1 female is affected. And generally, it is called as a minimal state nephrotic syndrome, wherein it can be treated and they are steroid sensitive. So we knew, clinically, we knew a lot of features about the nephrotic syndrome. But to handle this case holistically, this was a challenge, and we wanted to work on the holistic features and how we could resolve this condition. We knew there would be relapse. We knew there were things would get corrected after a few months of corticosteroids therapy, but how through holistic approach? This was the challenge. So these are the medical, readings. I would just want you to go and have a glance. It's a busy slide. This was the reading given to me on 20th of January 2024 with heavy proteinuria, high triglycerides, typical syndrome of nephrotic, typical features of nephrotic syndrome. And he was on medication, right? Ma'am, next. If you can browse, this is the actual report. I've hidden the identity. So those were the things which I had mentioned on my notes. Ma'am, next slides. Now, what does medical science say about nephrotic syndrome? So, as I said, medical science says nephrotic syndrome is a condition which occurs when there is heavy proteinuria, hypolipidemia, peritoneal edema around the eyes, abdomen. There is loss of albumin in the urine. So, a loss of albumin causes a shift of protein from the blood to the urine, and there is also edema, right? This is medical science. Now, holistic approach. Now, when the case is given to a holistic coach, this was actually my condition, right? I was not sitting on the mountains, but actually I was sitting and thinking how to handle this case holistically. Diet-wise, yes, I can do, or I can take help from the seniors, but holistically, and Dr. Suresh said, Sabha, you have to handle it. So I was sitting and I sat for at least 4 hours and I thought, what do I do? So, you know what are the 3 attributes of an holistic coach? The first is the honest curiosity. Second, non-judgmental. Third, passion to make a change or create an impact. So I kept my one book with all the medical conditions, the child was facing. I had a thorough history taking with the child. I sat down with my dietary notes. I read all possible literature available on nephrotic syndrome. And I went back to all the classes of HNTP. And then now the story begins. Next slide. The curious case of a client. So my client was a 5-year-old child coming from a very small, small in the sense, very conservative family from a small village in Guntur. Very simple people. And a young couple. Can you imagine what had happened when we sat? I had my assistant coach working with me, and she was a Telugu speaking coach. So I needed assistance for her. But luckily, later on, I realized that they can also speak Urdu. The mother had lost let me start with the mother. So the mother had lost her father at the age of 7. Okay. And she lived all her life with uncles, and the uncle was taking care of the mother and her sisters. So later on am I audible? Later on, at a very young age, this girl was shifted to her elder sister's house. So the mother did not have a normal life, but, unfortunately, and she was shifted to her sister's house. And again, because it was sister's responsibility to take care of this girl, so she was kept indoors, completely indoors. She was not allowed to go anywhere, just because the sisters thought that she's responsible and she should be very particular about her sister, the younger sister. Then she got married again to a lamp technician, I cannot tell the name of the patient, Mr. Nazir. And after marriage, again, she was staying in a secluded home. She told me in one of the conversations that she has not seen a cinema hall as yet. Now, can you imagine the situation, how they are staying in? Before birth, when she was pregnant, before birth, the elder son, he was diagnosed with hydrocephalus. Okay. And when he was delivered, after delivery, what happened is the mother was unable to breastfeed him for around 1 month. So the child was kept in ICU, and the mother could not meet the child for 1 entire month. So this was how the mother's mindset was before my patient was born. Okay. The father is a very oversensitive person because he's a lab technician. He's dealing with medical reports daily in and out. So he's fearing of so many medical conditions. Next. Next slide. Now, so what areas do I have to address here? When I went through the areas of addressing, I thought, as a child, I cannot work on a 5-year-old child holistically, right? I have to work on the parents. So we started having long calls of history taking. It was around 2 hours. I'm in UAE. The patient is in Guntur, and we are having calls for around 2 hours, and we are understanding how things are going about it. The parents are staying in fear because of their past histories, and they are now fearing that what will happen to the next child. When Ayan, the patient, was born, Again, the mother was very fearful that how it will happen. And he was born during COVID, June 21, 2019. So during COVID times, you know how those conditions were in India. So again, that fear was there. And then after he was born, he was also not, she could not meet him for a few days because he was not really, he was a premature child. So now the holistic intervention that we had to work is on creative visualizations, affirmations, breathing. I'll explain you everything in details. Belief, acceptance, gratitude, everything, you know, everything around the 360-degree approach of holistic intervention we had to work on and make the parents comfortable that now this child will not face any other medical problems and he will be hale and happy. Next slide. We wanted to, the mother is not very educated, but she could understand English. I made her write affirmations, and affirmations she wrote for a few days, but then believe me, it's very tedious to write on such things. So we started telling her that you keep on believing that my child is good, because she kept on telling me, ma'am, after 3 months, the relapse happened. And the father is a lab technician. So he was watching a lot of videos about nephrotic syndrome. And he was thinking all possible things that even a doctor would not think that this could happen to my child. So we started working on reverse psychology and told him to believe that every food that you're giving him has powers to heal. This child will not get back into this condition. The elder son will also not, we are also working on the elder son simultaneously. The elder son will also not get back into the condition. He has faced 3 times near death experiences. Once again, as I told you, when after hydrocephalus was diagnosed and later on it was cured. Second time, I'm talking about the elder son, right? The second time, when the mother could not meet the child because he was in NICU for 1 month and he was in a very bad condition. And the third time, this very simple mother, by mistake, she gave some unlabeled medicine to the elder son, and which led into diarrhea and very bad condition, and he was admitted to the hospital. So again, 1 month, he was 2.5 years old at age that time. Yes. So again, 1 month, again, she around 1 to 2 months, she could not meet the child. I have precise dates with me. This all fear was precipitating in her while she was conceived with the second child, who is my patient. So all this fear was there in the parents. Okay, so they were continuously living in fears. Through diet, when we see clinically nephrotic syndrome, the first thing that we would do is we will work on the diet plan, right? And we will ask expertise from a renal dietitians, and we would want to reduce sodium, potassium, work on fluid, and so many XYZ calculations are there. We saw to it that only what we would do here is we would follow a sodium restricted diet or a reduced sodium diet, not restricted also, a reduced sodium diet. There was no fluid restriction mentioned by the pediatrician. So the fluid restriction was not there. His urine outputs were good. Initially, his urine was +3. Later on, after 1 month, I will show the pictures. After 1 month, we could start seeing positive changes in the child and how the medications had reduced. So in the diet, he was following and there was high dyslipidemia, and he was following the regular typical South Indian diet with idli, sambar, dosa. They was even, this picture in the center shows ragi malt. So ragi malt is often consumed in this part of the country. So, and it's a very basic family, so we could not give them, any other food supplements, any fancy foods. They had to stick to what minimal food they had. In fact, the father wanted to go and he wanted to buy olive oil, and he wanted to buy supplements from very big companies. And he said, I will somehow manage, but I want my child to be healthy. So we saw to it that he's consuming regular diet, but only restriction on sodium, restriction of excess amount of carbohydrate that he was taking. The oil, I told them to consume the regular oil which is there in the country, but see to that if they could get good quality mustard oil, rice bran oil, groundnut oil, and not buy olive oil, because olive oil he could not, he was going out of his way to buy olive oil. So there was a minimal change in their diet. Ma'am, next slide. And then you see, I was talking about 201 January. Now this is 27 February, and there you see the changes in the entire blood chemistry. The lipidemia is nowhere now. There was no puffiness. I have pictures of the child. I'll show you later. There's no puffiness or there's no edema which is being presented. The medications had to be, there is a pattern how to taper the corticosteroids, right? But this time the doctor had, reduced it drastically. See, he was following 15 mg alternate days, and then 5 mg alternate days, and then it was 2.5, and then they stopped the medications. Next slide. This is the report for 27th of March, 1 month after that. It's been January, and now actually the program is it's for 3 months, but I'm trying to, because of the recurrent relapse that has been happening. The child was on the 4th relapse when I had taken his case. So we have been following it up with him. His blood test reports are going good. The urine dipstick is negative. The parents are holistically. So when I keep on asking them, ma'am, if we can go to this slide of holistic interventions. Yeah. Ma'am, holistic intervention. Areas of, yes, yeah. So coming back to the slide is very important. As I told you, clinically, we were not doing much. So I don't want to talk about more on clinical thing here. We were only working on holistic interventions. The thing is very important because, because according to Louis Hay and according to the science that we are believing in, kidney conditions could be due to resentment, due to fear, due to anxiety, due to fear of loss. So this patient, I told the father to do the tithing daily until, I'm sorry for the strong statement, but I told her until it's the last breath, you should be doing tithing. It could be as small as 1 rupee. 1 rupee, you can just give to any poor. It will give you a different type of, the law of compensation of the universe is, vast. Believe, and he was a very religious person, so believe in faith and Almighty that everything's will be good now. Acceptance is very important. Why? This man is a lab technician, as I said, and his salary is a very small salary. But all his elder sisters and brothers are somehow educated, and they are doing very well, and they are staying in very good places in Hyderabad. So this man is constantly comparing himself and his kids with his, siblings. So acceptance part is very important here, to accept whatever your condition is and to rewrite your story. And this is what was exactly happening in this case. He stopped watching all those videos what he was watching on YouTube. It was extra learning from him, which was making them live in continuous fear. Gratitude. And the finance part, I have, because he was into a lot of spirituality, I gave him some words of the Holy Quran to read, and I told him to believe in that it will change his financial. So the finance part is also a little bit. Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
Sabha, continue. Yeah.
So the finance part is also improved now. So unfortunately, I'm so sad to say, but dietary interventions were the lowest. I mean, the bottom line was dietary intervention. Holistic, or I should be rather happy to say that how holistically we could reverse such conditions. We know clinically it will be resolved, but now the entire shift of energy was for the parents, for the elder son, for the child. As a medical practitioner, we would be treating only the child, right? Or with the medications and the blood tests and so on. But here we are working with the entire family. Ma'am, we go to the last few slides. Next, ma'am. This is the reports that we have. Yeah, this is the picture of the child. I tried my level best to hide, but see, if you can see the first picture, wearing white clothes, here there is a very total edema. You can see his hands, and if you, ma'am, is it visible? Because I'm not able to see from here. And this is the picture of medication. This is during Eid, the blue one. So the child is doing good now. The parents are doing tithing daily. Daily is, and he's creatively visualizing. He's trying to follow as many holistic tools that we had given to him, and they are doing good. Thank you.
Thank you, Sabha. That was That was some beautiful case of reversing and giving hopes in a little boy of 5 years and helping the parents understand that how a lot of belief changes in them and a lot of workouts from them is important for them to bring out a change in the child. Just as we saw in Revati's case also of thalassemia, it was more about how the child was getting impacted by the parents' belief system. So this is it's I would say all these cases are such masterpiece cases, and especially this case of nephrotic syndrome. I have never heard of a apart from a clinical case, can we ever handle a case of nephrotic syndrome holistically? And you have proved that this has
Dania ma'am, I tell you, I pinch myself daily. I look at the case sheets. I swear I'm not exaggerating. I pinch myself, and again I go back to the case studies, and I said, "What did I do? There was no. I mean, I could not see any dietary interventions. If I can show you my chats, and I swear I pinch myself daily. That what was it? And I go back and see the chats when I was chatting with the father. I have a review of his, but unfortunately I could not put it here. But the entire mindset of the family changed. They were continuously living in fear. When we were actually at one point of time, my coach and I were in tears when we were listening to their story, because the fear that they were living in continuously. I'm very bad with dates, so I'll have to go look into my book if I talk about the dates. So I can remember the episodes, but if I go back to the dates, I have the dates written, and the relapse dates and the recurrence dates. So now also the mother is now, I asked her, now you're not fearing it will not relapse back in 3 months? She said, nahi ma'am, ab nahi hoga. I trust you, ab nahi hoga. So
That's
hopefully, inshallah,
amazing.
ab nahi hoga. So we had to create, our energies, like as sir said, no intention. So I did not mention this part from here, but yes, the holistic coach's intention, I think, is working in such cases like thalassemia or lung cancer. Such, I mean, can even imagine clinically, apart from clinical thing, we are working on these. We keep, I mean, at least I keep on pinching myself and seeing this. This is a benchmark. We want to move
Absolutely.
forward.
So true, so true. And thank you again for emphasizing. And it was great that you brought it out in your presentation, the qualities of how a holistic coach actually should be, the three main qualities of not being non-judgmental, having that honest curiosity, and the passion to make a difference in the person's life. So that is where, the core of every holistic coach, including all the people over here who have been, I mean, our students are watching here, our coaches are watching, and a lot of other people who are not a part of HNTP. But very soon, y'all can also get an opportunity to be a part of HNTP. We would be eager to have y'all in our segments. So as we saw, in this, in your case, as well as in all the other cases, it is the power of the body to repair itself. That is what the key takeaway from all these sessions is, right? That it is only for us to believe and the change will happen. That is one thing. Second thing is about the power of the nature. Uh, I mean, natural sources like food and, things around you, like, walking barefoot and getting connected with nature and all that. The power of that nature, when you speak to nature, nature speaks back to you. So that is again such an emphatic change in a person's health. And definitely, we would love to, I mean, I'm sure all of y'all have just said that because of time constraints, we have not been able to, get the complete case here. I'm sure because even I have handled so many cases, it actually, if you have to present a good case study, it takes an hour. But to cramp it up in just 20 minutes is a big challenge. And thank you all the speakers for bringing out the best in your cases and being able to present it in a way that all of us have understood it in such a simple way. And the people who are non-medical background also will be able to understand it in such a simple way. So it is an honor for me to be here listening to you all and having this Holisticon Q2 update, brought to you. So thank you, Sabha. Thank you, Revati. Thank you, Aisha. And thank you, Prasanna, for your insightful sessions. Anybody who I would just open it up for a couple of people if you all want to share your feedback on this. You all are welcome to share, or else we will take a 10-minute break and then rejoin at 11 with some fun activity. So please join on time. Don't log out. Just take a break, grab a cup of coffee, grab a cup of tea, have some breakfast if you have not yet had it, and come back because we will start sharp at 11. And I would encourage all the people who are non-HNTP, non-holistic coaches to join in this activity as much as possible, because we are giving away 3 prizes of discount coupons for the people who are not in HNTP but can get a chance to enroll in this. So awaiting you all at by 11 o'clock. See you. If there are any feedbacks, you all are welcome to share here. It's open to share your feedback. So after this session, at 11 o'clock, we will be having this half an hour of activity, and then from 11:30 onwards, we will be having our clients coming live and giving their testimonies. So a lot of people who have reversed their condition and would love to share their experience with our coaches, we have invited them to come on this platform and share their experience, so that their voice reaches far and wide, and you all also get to learn from the perspective of how the client feels when they take up the holistic program. So if there is no other feedback, we will join back in 10 minutes after a short break. Don't log out. It will be better if you'll stay connected. And if you're going out, don't forget to join back again.
Drop.
Hello and welcome back after a short break. We'll just wait for 2 more minutes and I want as many participants as possible. Call in all the people whom you know. We have holisticnutritionworks.com and holisticnutritionworks.com. So this is our website where we are listed as coaches. We are just having a fun quiz over here. So as we have said, right, that we will be doing some activity where you will be having some fun also along with listening to case studies and listening to the other events of the conference. So I want you all to open up this website, holisticnutritionworks.com and htp.online, two of these websites. Just open it up, go through it, because the activity that we are going to have next is going to have you look into that website. We will be asking you questions on that, and whoever answers it, it is open for, obviously, see, HNTP and holistic nutrition students and coaches and all have an access. They know a lot of all these things. So I would encourage the non-HNTP people, because they will be the one who will be given the gift and the prize. So whoever answers the whoever answers the so Mark, write down, I shall just write it in the chat box, htp.online also. So why two websites? One is www.htp.online is a website where our HNTP course is listed, is not listed. It's a website for HNTP, okay? Where you will be able to see what are the course, what kind of a course it is, and be in that on that website. So that is one. So this is for the people who want to learn holistic nutrition. The difference is that this website has got the profiles of all the coaches who are certified and who are qualified to be holistic nutrition coaches. And we have a lot of people over there and a lot more yet to be listed on that. So go through that and see what you all can learn from the two websites. So we'll be starting the quiz in the next 2 minutes. Are we all ready? I want a show of hands, some excitement in the chat box saying that yes, we are ready to take on holisticnutritionworks.com and hntp.online. Go through that and get prepared to answer the questions. If you can see, the website is also displayed on the Zoom background itself, if it is visible. So raise of hands as to how many over here are not students or coaches of HNTP. Sonali, who else? I can see a lot of people who are not HNTP over here. Just need raise of hands. Swati. There are two Swatis, or it's the same. Which college are you from, Swati, Sonali? If I may ask, you can put it in the chat box also. Guys, show some energy. We are about to ask Sims College. Where is it? Great. So the others also can participate, but the prizes obviously will be given to non-HNTP members. Sorry for that, but I have to do this. Okay. So I'll just start sharing, and the question will be displayed on the screen. Is it visible to all?
Yes, Dania.
Oh, okay, cool. So the first question we are about to ask, all the answers in the chat box, whoever answers these questions first will be taken a note of and will be awarded by the end of the day. Okay, how many areas? So question one goes as how many areas of health does Holistic Nutrition Works focus on according to our website? Quick, 30 seconds. Rima and I, you'll just take a note of whoever is answering in the chat box. How many areas of health does Holistic Nutrition Works focus on according to our website? Have we got the right answer, Rima?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Guys who are joining in new, we are conducting a quiz on our hntp.online website and holisticnutritionworks.com. Quickly open up the links of the of the website is in the chat box. Go ahead, open it, and on the spot, we are asking questions so that you will be able to answer it. The person who answers first for the queries that we're asking in 30 seconds will be awarded. So we are having 3 winners in this segment. So quickly, fastest fingers first, whoever does it in 30 seconds wins the prize. We have got the answer, right? Moving on. The right answer for this is 7 areas of life. Okay. So just name the person, whoever has won this. We will just keep the name aside. We will, award these winners a coupon. Next question is, the website mentions the typical duration of our programs. Can you find what it is? The website mentions the typical duration of our programs. Can you find what it is? Quickly, 30 seconds. Tick, 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 tick. Have you got the answer?
Yeah. Please.
Not. Okay. The next question, so the answer to this is, the correct answer for this is 108 days. Our programs are all are conducted on a 108 days, and this is the right answer. Okay, the next question is, what are the 3 steps mentioned in the process of addressing health issues at Holistic Nutrition Works? What are the 3 steps mentioned in the process of addressing health issues of Holistic Nutrition Works? Tell me after 30 seconds, I will change the question. All of you are up for it? The correct answer on this is identifying the cause, eliminating the root cause, and preparing the soil. These are the 3 steps that are mentioned in the process of addressing through holistic process, through the holistic way. Okay. The next question we move on to is, what does Holistic Nutrition Works pledge for? Quickly, 30 seconds. What does Holistic Nutrition Works pledge for? Need an answer quickly. Go through the website, see what is the answer. You can go on the spot, look into it, have a good look, find the answer. Fastest fingers first. 30 seconds up.
Yes.
The answer to this is transform lives and lifestyles. Okay. So are you all able having fun, and are you able to go through the website and find the answers? Quickly put your reviews and put your experience in the chat box. How is it, and how eager are you to win this prize? Which therapy is customized? This is question number 5. Which therapy is customized to suit individual tastes at Holistic Nutrition Works? Which therapy is customized to suit individual tastes at Holistic Nutrition Works? Quickly, waiting for the answer, 30 seconds. The correct answer for this is, has anybody got the answer?
Yes.
Okay. What is the answer for this is medical nutrition therapy. How many winners do we have as of now?
So
2. Okay. So we have one more person who can win this, and the others who have already responded and already got the right answer, you guys also can respond. It is just a way of reviewing this website, seeing what is all there, and understanding how actually holistic nutrition training program is, and how we as coaches on this platform are working for the purpose of reversal of health conditions and working with a passion towards changing people's lives. So next question we go on to is, what is the primary goal of Holistic Nutrition Works? Quickly, 30 seconds. What is the primary goal of Holistic Nutrition Works? Are you all on the website? Fastest fingers first. 30 seconds up. The correct answer for this is chronic disease reversal. Okay, what is the primary goal of Holistic Nutrition Works? It is chronic disease reversal. You guys can put on the videos also, put on videos, look at, show some excitement, put certain things in the chat box. We are not unmuting you because it gets a lot noisy. So yeah, it's better that we have the answers in the chat box. Okay. So the next question we are up for is, what type of approach does Holistic Nutrition Works take towards wellness? What type of approach? Quickly, 30 seconds going on. So we are going to award discount coupons for HNTP course to the non-HNTP members. 3 winners will be awarded. So quickly type in, answer the correct answers so that you stand a chance to win this coupon. So the answer to this is, what type of approach does the Holistic Nutrition Works takes towards wellness? The answer is a 360 degrees approach. Do you understand by what is the meaning of 360-degree approach? I'm putting in some of my inputs on because this is the website where we are showcasing and are putting up our own coaches and the kind of work that we follow. And these are the precise things that we are following. It's not just on the website. These things are there for us to follow and for us to create reversals and create happiness and health in a lot of people's lives. So it is a 360-degree approach, meaning not just a tubular approach, not just one aspect of clinical approach, but also it is a 360 degrees. And so the thing is, all the areas of your life are taken into consideration. There is a change in all areas of life and overall health and happiness in the client's life. Okay, next question we go is, which therapy? Please mute yourself. Which therapy of Holistic Nutrition Works utilizes strategies to overcome anxiety and mood disorders? We are on the 8th question. Quickly answer on this website. People who have joined now, quickly open the website of holisticnutritionworks.com and answer these questions which are displayed on the screen. In the chat box, whoever wins the right answer stands a chance to win coupons for the HMTP annual subscription course. Which therapy of Holistic Nutrition Works utilizes strategies to overcome anxiety and mood disorders? 30 seconds up. I hope your answer is ready. If not, it is behavioral therapy. It is more about change in behavior, habit formation, and learning to adapt to your lifestyle and then bringing about the change. It's not just about providing a diet plan, but also looking into all areas, understanding the person and giving them behavior change so that this therapy works. Okay, so now the second last question. How many of you all are fastest fingers first? Keep your answers ready in the chat box. The backend team is looking into who is answering and they are going to give you the announcements very soon. What are the 3 E's, E, that is capital letter E, followed by Holistic Nutrition Works. What are the three E followed by Holistic Nutrition Works? Quickly get into the website. If you all have joined now or have not yet opened the website, go to the website holisticnutritionworks.com. And look for the answer. 30 seconds. Whoever answers first stands a chance to win. There will be 3 winners for this quiz.
We got the answer, ma'am.
Got the answer. The answer is educate, enable, empower. Okay, and the last and final question for those who have joined now or are yet joining. Those who have not joined have missed out the opportunity to win joining the HNTP course. What is the first step followed by Holistic Nutrition Works towards a holistic lifestyle? What is the first step followed by Holistic Nutrition Works towards a holistic lifestyle? 1, 2, 3, tick, 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 quickly answer. Thirty seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer for this is identifying the cause of the cause. So we have come to the end of exploration activity of our websites, holisticnutritionworks.com. You will find it on our Zoom background also, holisticnutritionworks.com, where we coaches are there and where coaches are listed on that and the kind of work that we are doing. And hntp.online is our website for taking up the course of holistic nutrition training programs under the guidance and mentorship of Dr. Suresh. So girls and ladies and gentlemen, sorry. I hope you all are. So Aisha, just let us know who are the lucky winners of this event, of this quiz. It's not a quiz actually, it's an exploratory activity.
Are we going to reveal it now, ma'am?
Yeah, okay, let's wait for it. Let's wait for doing it at the end of at the end of the event. So this is good, and I can see a lot of correct answers in the chat box, and you all have done really well. Thank you all guys for answering all these things, and people who are new to HNTP and have explored our website. I hope you deep dive into it, understand more of how HNTP is actually working, what is the course curriculum, and how many days, and what are the kind of steps that we follow. And a lot of, apart from Dr. Suresh sir, they are, as senior coaches, we are also here to handhold the newcomers on this journey of HNTP. So whoever wants to join in, you can connect with us on WhatsApp itself in the group, or you can also connect with us on this chat and let us know if any of you all are interested to take a holistic nutrition training program and diversify your area of practice, diversify the way you're actually practicing now. If you are a student, that is the best time to avail this, because hence on you will be going into the real world, facing the challenges that at times we feel that through clinical approach only and through just giving diet plans, sometimes reversals are not possible completely. And we have seen that 80% of the time that when we, along with the clinical approach, when we apply holistic approach, it is more like a comprehensive program where the clients experience breakthroughs and they are able to experience the reversal that we just saw in the morning session with all the cases. So it's never a one-way approach. We always have diversified approaches wherein holistic approach and holistic tools are the cornerstones of our practice. And that is how we are able to make changes in people's lives. So if you all are interested, put it up in WhatsApp. We will get back to you And I hope you all have enjoyed this activity. How many of you all have enjoyed this activity? I hope you all can put some raise of hands and give some reactions so that we understand that, okay, yeah, you all have had the fun in this activity. Thank you, Sudha. Manjula. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for responding and let us now go get on. We are just in time for starting our next segment in this first session of in this morning session of Holisticon Q2 update. It is our clients coming live and sharing their experience on their journey towards attaining good health and happiness. And really eager to hear from them. And let's call upon Mrs. Vakula. Sandhya, your clients are there?
Yes, Dania. Good morning. And
Good
I'm
morning.
happy that it's going great. And both of my clients are on time.
Awesome. Amazing, amazing. So it's, yeah.
Vakla garu?
Yeah, so we are all eager to hear from our Vakula ma'am. Ma'am, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning, everybody. My name is Vokula. I'm from Bengaluru and I'm 51 years old. When I started this holistic diet plan, I was 49 years and about to touch 50. So, okay. Before that, 1 year before, I had COVID and there was so many side effects of COVID. Okay, and I put on weight, lot of weight after COVID. Actually, I was overweight at that time. I think I was 85 or something. My height is 52, 5 feet 2 inches. And before COVID, I think I was 85 or something, 80 plus. Okay. And post COVID, my weight got increased tremendously. And I had a little bit side effect of COVID. That is normal for everybody. Right. Then I went to a physician and he asked me to get a test done. Then I realized that my HbA1c has increased to some 6.9 or 6 point something. Then it was a shock to me because I didn't want to become what you call diabetic. So then I realized there is something seriously I have to take care of. I have to look into that. Then I approached Dr. Suresh and he directed me to Sandhya Rani, who helped me to what do you call change my life. She literally changed my life like anything. So this is my introduction. See, I think 15 plus years ago, I had this one hypothyroidism. Okay. Then my kids were very small. Then one lady who was dealing what called medical, she was in medical field. She told me that, Madam, because of emotional disturbances, you have this what do you call hypothyroidism. At that time, I said, see, hypothyroidism and emotional disturbance, there is no relationship, right? At that time, I was, I think, 30 plus. I literally ridiculed her, said, okay, whatever you are telling is not, I'm not convinced with whatever she said. So, but I realized that in 2022 November, when I got in touch with Sandhya, I realized, yes, emotional disturbances or whatever, emotions are literally related to your body or physiology, right? Like for me, I put on weight. If some disturbance is there, I put on weight. That is my tendency. Some people, they develop diabetic or high BP or whatever. See. So then I realized that that girl who told me 15 years ago was correct. Okay. So unless until you experience it, you don't, what do you call, you don't convince, right? When I approached Sandhya, my weight was nearly 90 kilos. 90 plus, but it is complete 90. So, and my what do you call, HbA1c was 6.9 and thyroid was some around some 7 or 6 plus, 6.5 plus. So, the first thing she took my history and After 2 days, she suggested me some emotional tools. So it was not an easy task for Sandhya, not for me. It is a tough task because I don't get convinced very easily. So first thing is she asked me to forgive people. That is the first and foremost. She suggested me. I said, see, I can't forgive the people who have hurt me. So I argued with her 2 days. Then she convinced me by telling, Madam, you unless until you forgive them, you won't get your health and this one. And the first and the most important and convincing factor she told me is, see, one person have hurt me a lot, and because of her, I lost my parents. Okay. So then I said, if I forgive her, I won't, my parents will not come back, right? So, but Sandhya told me this, see, this argument was for 2 days. Continuously, we were arguing back and forth. We are going back and forth. I won't forgive. Do you suggest me something else? See, I approached you for my weight reduction. You are telling something else. So, this was a argument between me and Sandhya. But she patiently told, ma'am, okay, you don't forgive her. But if you don't forgive her, will your parents come back? No. Then what is the point of what you call holding that emotion? Then I literally realized, yes, yes. See, even if I don't forget also, they're not going to come back, right? Then I said, yeah, you have convinced me, Sandhya. Okay, I'll start. So then I started all emotional tools. First thing is forgiving. Second thing is gratitude. Third thing is emotional journaling. And fourth one is meditation. Till now, meditation is not a, what do you call, I'm not able to do meditation, but I followed all the three, rest of the three religiously, regularly, and I found a lot of changes in me. And that is first. Second thing is, me and my friend, we both started this weight reduction program, and he was reducing rapidly because he, what do you call, he cut down his calories, taking juices and everything. So I again argued with Sandhya that my friend is weight reduction is happening very fast, whereas I'm not losing. Hardly I have lost 1 kilo. No, this is not working. You tell me something else. So she told, Madam, patiently, please wait, please wait. You follow whatever I say. Then you see the changes. And she told me that if you follow whatever I say, emotional, what do you call, emotional tools, then even if you eat more also, you will not gain weight that rapidly. So this is a permanent change in you. I said, okay, I'll take her into this. And I thought that initially, okay, I'll follow her first 3 months. Then let us see. So within the 3 months, see, before joining this course, I have not realized that my in my mind there was a lot of negativity was there. So I didn't realize that negativity was complete negativity was it was filled with complete negativity and all those emotional disturbances. Earlier, before joining this November 2022, I joined. Before that, in my complex, if any program is happening, I said no, I won't go. I won't go. Why should I go? I don't want to go. That kind of mentality was there because nobody will recognize me. Why should I go? Why should I present myself? Why should I go and sing? Why should I do dance? All those things were happening because my mind was completely filled with negativity. But once I joined the course and did that emotional followed the emotional tools, within 1 month I realized that yeah, I have to go out and participate in whatever is happening. Okay, that was the first change I got when I joined this course. The second change is I've become a little bit active, like more social, more socializing. When if anybody is coming, I'm very. They are also approaching me freely. So earlier also I was talking to them very freely, but I think now everybody is telling that you have become more social, Vakula, and you have become very smiling now. You are smiling a lot, and you are looking very happy. So earlier, I thought that I was happy. I was leaving everything at my place and going out and doing the thing, right? But no, even my yoga teacher, even earlier also, I'm doing yoga for the past 6 years and walking, all those things. But even now my yoga teacher says, earlier you were not this happy. Your face was not that, it didn't have that glow. Now your face is glowing. You are very happy person, happy to go like that kind of positivity now I'm what you call showing to the other persons, and now everybody is coming in my complex and speaking to me, including kids, even pets also. Even pets are approaching. We had pet, but still I never used to entertain other pets other than my pet. So now the even in lift, in elevators, the pets are coming to me. Earlier they never used to come to me. So that kind of changes literally, thanks to Sandhya and Dr. Suresh, these are the changes. And another thing is my weight. Obviously I lost 20 kilos in 1.5 year. So actually, our target was 20 kilos in an year, but there was some what you call after 8 months or 9 months, I thought that okay, I started taking things lightly, like not doing emotional, not following emotional tools properly. Like earlier, I was doing every day. After 8 months, when I started looking at the results, like acha, 15 kilos I have lost. Okay, then I started, I think psychologically, I started taking things slowly, like skipping emotional tools 1 day or 2 days, like that. So it slowed down the process, but I lost 20 kilos, and but I'm still targeting another 5 kilos to reduce. This is physical part. Emotional part is now I'm very happy. I don't get that kind of negativity inside. Even if some people talk negative also, I don't get affected. And one emotional from emotional angle, I want to share my experience. See, I think 2 months.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
1 minute.
Hmm.
Can we cut it down to short because
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
other client who is waiting.
Okay. No problem, no problem. So this is the thing. This is my story. Now I'm very happy. No negativity. Nothing. Completely no negativity. I'm taking things very lightly, like positively, not lightly, positively. This is my course. This is my history, my journey.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thanks a
Sandhya.
lot. In fact, indeed, I learned a lot of things from you, and I changed myself, attracting the positive energies from your end. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was such
Yes,
a
Danya.
yeah. Thanks, ma'am, Vakula, ma'am. That was really heartfelt, and so much of happiness I can see on your face, and all the contentment that I can see on your face is really amazing. That is what a hand holding a holistic approach can do, change in your life. That's awesome story that we have heard from you, and thanks a lot for sharing your experience and coming here, taking out the time, and being here for all the others to witness your success story. Thank you, ma'am.
Could we have
Prasanna?
Shweta?
Prasanna, Sandhya?
Yes, Danya.
Sandhya, just there's one person who needs to come in. He has to leave. He'll just be there 5 minutes.
Okay.
Then we can take on
Maybe after
Shweta.
this, Shweta, you can have after this.
I think he is yet to join, Danya ma'am.
He's yet to join.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we take up then the other one?
Yeah. He'll be. I'll ask him to wait for, because he's
Yeah,
in
Shweta,
traffic.
please.
Sure. Done. Shweta, you can go ahead. Sorry. I think he's entered.
Sorry, ma'am. He
No.
just joined.
Yeah.
He just joined, ma'am.
He just joined.
Right.
Sorry for this confusion. Let Mr. Srinivas speak, and then we'll get on to Shweta. Sorry for this confusion.
You can call him name, ma'am.
Yeah. So the next client who is going to share his testimony is Mr. Srinivas. Sir, we would like to come. We would like you to come on screen and speak to us on a video call. On video, that will be really nice if we are interactive. Yes.
First of all, I would like to thank the entire holistic nutrition team and Prasanna ma'am, and especially because she has taken a lot of initiative to get us on this platform. Actually, we were and Sushmita madam also, because she is the one who has given a key for us to enter this holistic nutrition course. So actually, I'm working as a regional manager in different pharmaceutical company. So actually, we are having the problem of this not conceiving even after getting married of around 3 to 4 years. So we were moved to different hospitals, and we were getting treated with the different medications and everything. But the ultimately was the money is going on and the time is also we invested a lot. But ultimately there was no result. So we thought to we give it a break for at least for 6 months. And meanwhile, as I was meeting the Sushmita ma'am, so she has suggested me that why can't you give a try for this holistic nutrition, which is a natural way of nourishing the body completely. So I thought that initially I was not having any hope on that because even when the doctor is not able to treat such problems, so how can this going to help us? So later I discussed with my wife and said that it's a natural process of nourishing the body. So we together decided that we need to get habituated for those things. Slowly giving a try for this, and after 10 to 15 days, we got habituated for the what the nourishment was the Prasanna ma'am was providing completely, and she was helping us in each every parameter that how we need to take care about it. Not only getting completely nourished with the nutrients, even though mentally and you have to get very much stabilized and you need to be very much cool down. You need to get very much positive you should be. So those were things we were giving, and within the we were trying around 21 days. We were on detox course, and later we were managed just to change every week to week. And with all the blessings of everyone and everything, we recently got a good news that she was conceived. And even though right now also, madam, she is regularly following her and regarding everything, how she is there, what are the things, food she need to take in the first trimester, and everything. And I got that personally. There was one point which was attracting me completely. Was it is a natural way of treating healing the person. I mean, nourishing the person. That was one thing which was attracted. Uh, Even now, I am saying to most of my colleagues, or my friends, or my relatives, or everything. They were facing some certain small things also. I said them that there is a one. The good initiative has been started with the holistic team, with the holistic nutrition. Why can't you be a try for them? Because spending a lakhs of rupees in the hospitals and everything, which was parallelly was affecting the health also. Healing is the second part, but all the drugs, the side effects was the thing which is was first. So right now I also giving a lot of positive vibes to every my friends also regarding any kind of diabetic also or any other fertility issues also, any of the things that. So I am also saying them to give a try for this holistic nutrition. And thank you so much for the holistic nutrition team for starting it as a great initiative because the world is running behind that medical field only that how need to treat the drugs or the different kind of discoveries has been happening. But this was a great initiative which is helping the people to get nourished and treated naturally without any side effects. That was really I appreciate your effort you're putting for the well-being of the society and also for helping us because there's a one problem which is widely spreading because when I moved to different hospitals also I used to see the very young people around 20, 25, 26 years of people also they were suffering these kind of problems like fertility issues or anything. That was hurting me also because where the world has been going on at the very early age of 26, 27 also the people are coming for these kind of problems they are facing. But I'm really, from bottom of my heart, I thank for Prasanna ma'am, the entire, and Sushmita ma'am, entire holistic team for helping out us because that was the biggest pain we were having in our life. We were having everything, but even though that was something which we were lacking, and finally we got blessed. So I'm very much thankful for the entire holistic team. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Srinivas. That was indeed a very, very amazing testimony that you have shared with us, and especially with the in the area of helping you conceive, helping your wife conceive naturally. It is such a powerful thing to give that power to a woman to be able to conceive, naturally and without the help of any kind of medications or anything. At the same time, creating that positive environment in their mind so that the baby is nourished well and delivers well. So two things out of his testimony I have gathered, and for all of you all also to understand, is that a lot of time we don't calculate the cost of the disease. So not disease
Yes,
exactly, but the actual cost is the kind of emotional trauma the person is going through, the kind of stress the person is going through. At the same time, spending money like water, still there is no result. So where
yes,
this is where at this juncture is the importance of understanding that how our body's mechanism works. And when you start to pay attention to your body, pay attention to yourself, that is when it starts responding back to you. And
yes.
many people do not still understand that, but hopefully we as holistic nutrition coaches, by conducting these events and such awareness sessions, and with people like you all coming and testifying us, that is a real pleasure for all of us. Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed a pleasure for us to have you here.
Thank you, thank you much. I wish the holistic nutrition has to move with the colorful things in the future, and everyone has to get enter this holistic nutrition process. I personally suggest them.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Prasanna, for this amazing case. Let's
Thank
get
you.
on to,
Thank you so much, Srinivas, for coming and in spite of, going for a meeting, he spent a 5 minutes time for us. It's a meaning, it's a lot for me. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you. And let's get on to our next testimonial. This is such an energetic feeling to have people coming and, talking about the kind of happiness they're experiencing. I mean, from inside, I think my energies have doubled now. So yeah, let's welcome Shweta on this call. Hi, Shweta. Good morning.
Yeah, hi. Hello, everyone. Myself, Shweta Agarwal. I'm from Hyderabad. My dietitian is K. Sandhya Rani. Because of some family and stress and family issues, I gained a lot of weight. Like I reached my weight till 92. So I approached Sandhya Rani, and in the first month when I talked to her, she has taken my medical history and family history. She didn't give me any diet chart. She just gave me some holistic tools like burning and affirmations and all. And like one till 1 week or 10 days, she just gave me this. I keep on asking her, where is my diet chart and where is my diet chart? And she just gave me 1 or 2 changes, I think, diet made. Just have one fruit in the morning, like before breakfast and all. So I thought, what is this? She's not giving me any diet chart. She's just giving me holistic tools like this affirmation and burning. I don't have any idea about this before. So I was thinking why she's giving all these things. So like by after like 10 days or 12 days, I was seeing I'm losing my weight, like 1 kg and all. Without dieting also, I was losing my weight. And I was having issue with one person in my life, which was which was like not easy for me to forgive him. So by doing that burning and affirmations, like I was I was forgetting her, like forgiving her. So, and I was able to lose around 8 kg of my weight, 8 to 9 kg of weight in 3 months, in less than 3 months, I should say. So, like she gave me simple and clear diet. Like after 10 days, she gave me, okay, you do one changes in your diet. After 8 days, she's giving like, okay, you do one changes in this diet. Like she's very nice, and she gave me a clear and very good diet, which I can follow now also. After like I left that dieting and all. First of all, in 3 months, I don't feel like dieting. Whenever I go out, I ask her, shall I eat this? Okay, she say, okay, eat, but mindful eating is very important, she say, and eat in very little amount, and mindful eating is enough, Shweta. You can eat whatever you want in very little quantity. So in 3 months, I don't feel like I was dieting, first of all. And by following the holistic tools like acceptance, forgiveness, thankfulness, affirmations, and burning, I was able to forget all the like bad memories, I should say, or whatever what stress I was having. I forgetted that, and I move on in my life. I'm living a very happy life. Even now, also, whenever I come in a very bad situation or something, I recollect her, and I accept. Okay, this person is like this. I should accept him. The same tool, the same things I follow now also. And whenever I come in a situation, I will like I do affirmations now also. I do daily affirmations, and I am able to get the things done in my life automatically. So thank you, Sandhya. Thank you so much for your support and guidance. I lose my weight. I am getting very good things in my life.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Shweta.
much for your support. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks
Thank
a
you.
lot, Shweta. Danya,
Thank you.
Yeah.
one thing to mention, she herself is an MSc graduate in nutrition, and she's
Oh,
one of the toppers of the college,
okay.
of Koti Women's College.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
She's MSc nutrition graduate.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, as a nutrition postgraduate, are you now more convinced and more encouraged to take up holistic nutrition as well if you are going to practice? That is just my personal question to you.
I'll think about that because of like family and all. I should think about that.
Yeah, because
But definitely I will like, I'm very glad that holistic nutrition works wonders in life.
yes.
See,
So,
since she's
Really
an,
works.
since she's an Agarwal, she's booming in her own business.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She's attracted abundance in her business.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And now also I'm going through that only.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Sandhya.
Thanks.
Thank
Thank you,
you for your
Shweta, for your heartfelt
support.
testimony. That is really appreciated, and God bless you all with more abundance and more health and happiness. Thanks a lot,
Thank you,
Shweta, for
Shweta.
coming
Thank you
and
so
sparing
much.
your time.
Thank
Thanks,
you,
Andhya.
Danya,
Thank
for the
you.
opportunity. Thank you,
Thank you.
Danya, and the team.
So the next person whom I want to call is any other client available right now, or should we go with Soumya?
We can go with Soumya, and then Nandini ji from my side is ready. So
Okay.
12 I can take her.
Okay, cool. Fine.
Thank
So
you.
after Soumya, we can get her on.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, so we have another person who is going to testify her healing journey. We have Soumya with us. Soumya, please go ahead and share your experience.
Yeah, hi, and good morning, everyone. Myself, Soumya. I'm practicing as a dietitian, and I'm a holistic nutrition student as well. And I would like to share my healing journey with Padma ma'am, actually. I have been with HNDP since long time, but I thought I needed to take help, okay, especially for my anger issues. So I have asked Padma ma'am to help me out. And then, during Christmas last year, so I had landed up with some situation, which is like, very rare. And I was extremely scared. It is like, leukocytoclastic vasculitis. In simple terms, which is a small vessel vasculitis. Okay. So I have started seeing so many blood clots under my skin, actually. Okay. Literally the blood was leaking out from those small vessels, and it was appearing like, red bumps all over my body. I was extremely scared. And that day happened to be my husband's birthday, so I did not reveal to anybody else. But by night time, it has spread to other parts as well. I couldn't sleep. So I don't know whom to approach and what to do about this. I thought it could be some allergic reaction on skin, but it was much more. So immediately I have texted Suresh sir, like, I'm seeing this, sir. I don't know what to do. You just please help me. So he has referred to his friends. There was a dermatologist. So he has referred to them. At the same time, I was in touch with Padma ma'am as well. I have, texted her, sent my pics, like, this is how my situation is. I'm extremely scared. I don't know what to do. She said, no, take help, proper help from doctor. You need, proper medical treatment. So first let us know what the condition is. So I went, and the doctor has asked to run few tests. there was ongoing infection in my blood, and luckily there was no organ involved. She has told me, like, you can land up in emergency if you feel any shortness of breath, just right away go to emergency and admit in the hospital. That was kind of situation was then. In spite of being in a holistic practice and learning all these things, at that time my mind has gone completely blank. I was not able to handle my emotions. I was thinking about my family. I have a small kid, so he was coming to my mind. And being a clinical nutrition myself, I have worked in a multi-specialty hospitals. I have seen clients coming with these conditions, especially in medical ICUs. I know what follows, you know, the steroids, the kind of treatment, the landing, being landed up in ICUs and all that. So everything was coming to my mind. What if everything is going on? But Padma ma'am, being her own self, she said in Telugu, "Em kaadu Soumya, em kaadu." This was her tone. That means, like, nothing is going to happen. You're going to be totally fine. Just trust your thing that you're going to get healed completely, kind of a thing. This was the assurance I was looking for. Even because my family was. Though they were not showing up their emotions, they were extremely scared. What has happened to me, kind of a thing. I was looking for, I wish there was somebody who could give me an assurance, like, nothing is going to happen to you. And then what followed was, like, my steroid treatment was going on. At the same time, Padma madam's, assurance, because I was long following her meditation things and all those. And she has given me a wonderful diet, being a naturopathy doctor herself, she has given me a thorough, a very natural diet to follow, which has helped to bring my ESR levels, C-reactive protein levels. Within 10 days, the levels have come to normal. My C-reactive protein and ESR was like, 34 around, like that. It has went haywire, all those things. I was having extreme fear that I have understood. Like, I was carrying a lot of fear within me. So she has addressed that. So, you don't have to worry. You don't have to, go through all these things. So that was my realization, and that has helped me to manage my situation. And me and my entire family are, like, so much happy, and so much grateful for her guidance. Because when the women of the family are especially affected by anything, it's the entire family are dependent on them. And though they don't show the emotions, we know what all the things are happening, right? So this was my journey, ma'am, with being a holistic coach. Sir sometimes says, whenever you are not able to achieve, please take the help of your fellow coaches. So mine is a perfect example for that, I can say. Though we know so many tools, at these moments we really don't know what to do with ourselves. That we need somebody else to see our problem from a different perspective and guide us properly. So thank you so much, Padma ma'am, and from my entire family, thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Wow, Soumya, that was such a amazing transformation. And I can understand, I mean, at a certain point, and Priya also knows, I will resonate with your case, because a lot of things that we hold on to in terms of anger, as you said, right? Anger and fear. So these are certain things even I have battled through, and I have got guidance from my fellow coach Priya over here. So that is a story to share some other time. But yes, thank you, Soumya, for giving that heartfelt testimony, and understanding that the healing power lies within us. And a lot of times we need to just, let go of the smaller fears and the, small little emotions that we hold on to. Letting go has got so much of power than any other thing. Like, as human beings, we have the capacity to hold on to and, collect baggages. So we're carrying a bag full of resentments and hatred and fear and all those things. But at one particular time, it is time to let go. That is where the time of realization is, and that is where all of the people who are over here, testifying the importance of holistic nutrition are all, saying the same things, that it's all within us to let go and heal ourselves from within and experience a much, much happier life. Thank you for sharing, Soumya. It's indeed a great.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Soumya. Yeah, time to cheer up, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you've done a great thing to with through. I have one question, and this is so curious that I have is how about those bumps and those leakages, Soumya?
Sorry, come again, Priya.
How about those red bumps on skin?
Yeah, they were
And how
born.
about the leakages that were happening? The blood was leaking out, right? How about it?
Yes, yes. I mean, that was quite under skin, okay.
Hmm.
So it was not coming out of the skin, but it was
Hmm.
under the skin only. But you can see this whole, bump kind of a thing. That
Yeah.
if a boil comes, after you have, I mean, if somebody has got some burn kind of a thing, like how the skin would be, but underneath you will be collecting the fluid and everything.
Hmm.
That was the thing. Red bumps. It was quite
Hmm.
visible, and that was so damn scary. I think except my face and neck, it was everywhere else. So
Hmm.
you can imagine how that was. But
Hmm.
luckily, after following this diet and everything, it has started before Christmas, and by the time Sankranti, I was all set.
Wonderful.
Sankranti means
Wonderful.
like this January 15th, right? It's
Hmm.
hardly 20 days. Within 20 days, everything got disappeared.
Wonderful. Very
I,
amazing.
I mean, I was feeling so quite
Amazing.
emotional, sharing this thing. I was trying to control my thing since 2 hours actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Even in this kind of emergency situations, like, you definitely need some help from, from doctors and everybody. But at the same time, you need a good guidance of a coach. Why? Because the fear can, like, it was involved, like, doctor, I think few days ago we had this session with doctor, right? Like we were learning about inflammation and infection part and everything. So with the fear, the inflammation and everything, it goes haywire. So having your emotions in control while undergoing the treatment is very, very important. And that part, I think, there is no better person than Padma ma'am. I think, she has kept herself so calm. And, if I was handling that kind of a case, I don't know what I would be doing, but she was entirely thoroughly, she was calm. And, she also kept me very cool, throughout the process.
Very nice. That's how Padma ma'am's energy is all about, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And I have also noticed that what happens is that as she said, the words she used, that nothing will happen, calm down. So
Yes.
nothing will happen. That is what you need to hear at times. Sometimes we are so overwhelmed with so many complications and reading up this and reading up that and finding so many complicated things around us that we think that the situation is gone out of control. And to our surprise, we are able to get it back in our control again.
Yes.
To have that compassion in that one person who actually handholds you and heals you with compassion. So that compassionate handholding is so important, and I think you have
In
beautifully,
that way, she's blessed. She's blessed.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah,
And if I may, I want to extend my thanks to 2 minutes more, if I may.
sure, yeah,
Yeah. Even, my actually, HNTP journey has started with Priya herself. I must thank her deeply, otherwise without her, I might not be entering into this family and getting so many beautiful people. Priya, Prasanna ma'am, Padma ma'am, Danya Lakshmi ma'am, Revati ma'am, and you. Everybody has inspired us so much, to take up this holistic nutrition and keep practicing. And I can see that, I have been in touch with few of the students, and they are so much inspired with me as well. So I hope this journey continues and we become very big, big family. Yeah.
Wonderful.
awesome.
Wonderful.
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you.
Thank you. Thank you, Soumya.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Okay. Please go ahead, Danya.
So this is our beautifully heartfelt stories. It is just giving me all the emotions from inside, and just let's get on to our next client who has come here to give testimony. That is Nandini, right, Priya?
Yes. Nandini ji. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Nandini, please come over and share your story.
Hi, Nandini ji. I will just take a bit of intro and then Nandini ji can go ahead. So Nandini ji and me connected through one of my clients referral, and then she started doing with one of the program which I conduct called as mirror work. And then when we were going through the whole journey, there was one thing which was continuously stuck with her is mirror work will not work for you. So this was a big problem now. Okay, mirror work will not work for you. She completed all days. She completed all exercises. At the end also, the inner self, the consciousness from within was saying, hey, you're faking yourself. Nothing is going to work for you. Leave it. Okay. These kind of messages were going ahead on and on and on and on for her. Okay. And then we decided to get on a like, okay, let's start something and let's get on a personal journey. Okay. That's how we get on a personal journey. And she's still with me. We have completed 2.5 months, but the transformation that has happened in 2.5 months through self-love and self-awareness is wonderful. So Nandini ji, just want to, you can put your heart on your words. It doesn't matter what words you're going to say, but what heartfelt feelings you have from the transformation that you're having, you can share. Thank you, Nandini ji. I've just given a bit of just for everyone to understand. You can unmute.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Now you are not audible. You were audible.
Okay, okay. I tried connecting in both the systems. Okay. Hope I am fine now.
Yes, you are.
Is it okay?
Yes, it is okay, Nandini ji.
Okay, perfect. So thank you so much for this opportunity. In fact, this particular opportunity reminds me of the path that I've been traveled so far. So when I began this journey of mirror work, okay, as Priya very rightly said, so the disbelief, like whatever I do, whether it will work for me, lot of doubts. That was the core system. So I've been into other spiritual practices also. But however, what I could really understand after doing the mirror work was, I've been preaching things, but I've been not been practicing them heartfully. Okay. And I've been carrying lot of doubts. That was the major thing. So that doubt, that disbelief system was majorly the reason why I was not really being happy or contented. Because honestly, if people are really following something heartfully, they should be really happy about it and be content. But that was not something. So then, as we started the mirror work journey, first I finished one round of mirror work. And then what happened was, but my core part, like it was good. And after some time, my core disbeliefs and those things were all surfacing again. So then I started on the second journey of mirror work. So in the second journey, like I was able to go deeper and deeper into to understand myself. So the whole journey was not about anyone else. It's just about me, Nandini, what you are really, what is the belief system. And it is like the thing which I understood was the Nandini whom is speaking to somebody and the whom inside is we're having two images. Like what we see in this movies, like the split personalities and those things. I was really able to, because it was more like a movie. But here I was really saying, okay, then the drama which I'm enacting inside and outside is entirely different. So that is where we were able to go deeper and deeper. And that's when I identified self-esteem issues. Okay, so where I was having a lot of self-esteem issues, but I was trying to hide it. So I was hiding it so much that I was not even aware of it. It was only with mirror work I was really able to find why I'm doing everything, but why I'm not happy, why I'm not able to see results. So we were able to go to the core to see what was the real problem. So that was one ultimate thing, the first thing. So as we proceeded further and further and further, I was able to unearth a lot of anger issues. See, even till now, even my own husband, he used to tell me like, Nandini is somebody who will never get angry. But as I've embarked on the journey, I found that even this anger is something which I've been hiding from my own self. So with this mirror work, I was able to really find what are all the feelings I have suppressed inside and why I am feeling that way. So whatever I was going through, right? So this was having a direct impact, be it the relationship within the family, be it in my career, or be it in my spiritual practice, because I was not happy with what I was doing. Happy in the sense, I used to do it out of matter of habit, but I was not, because I was not really feeling that calm and peace inside. So with mirror work, what I was able to really able to find is the first patterns. Then I wanted further thing, because this was something very specific for me. So in that way, like we actually connected on a one-to-one, on a personal coaching. So where Priya was able to guide me on a very customized way, because each one has a different baggage and a different things they need to really get that help. So where she was, Priya diligently like used to tell me, this is what you have to do. And then there is no set path. So as we got along with my journaling and with my experiences, she was able to find different patterns, and they were also uniquely, if we see, like they were also related. So in that way, Priya was able to really bring the patterns out. And even things like my migraine, see, I've been having migraine since my school days, right from around the age of 12. Okay. So, and with age, it has become really severe, and it used to be like a complete breakdown. So where I used to like puke the entire day, I have to take a tablet and I'll be totally disconnected from the entire world. That's how it used to be. So we were able to find even that thing, what was the cause of the migraine. And then she was able to tell me what are all the feelings you are holding, which is the cause of migraine. So in that way, we were able to really even stop the migraine coming. And like an experiment, right? So whenever I go through that similar feeling or thoughts, my migraine surface, which I used to tell Priya, then she will ask me, what were you going through in your mind? So I was able to bring the emotions, the emotional patterns that I was undergoing. So in that way, the awareness was really brought out. I was becoming more and more aware of what Nandini is, why Nandini is undergoing this. I was able to relate that cause and effect, whatever cause I'm giving and whatever effect I'm seeing. So in that way, we were able to see the journey, and there are more and more, like as we unearth, that's what I could really sense from this journey. And there were 5 minutes. So there were moments where actually a lot of joy and bliss that happened during this journey, where it was like a small child, right? So when it is able to get a gift or get an appreciation, that sort of a joy and bliss that was actually happening in me. And there were also moments of confusion and those things also, because this is not like an one-stop solution. So whatever journey and self-transformation it happens, right? It's not like within a day you will find it. So that was also a very sort of a mirror, like sort of an image, like where it was telling Nandini, you have to keep working on it. It's not like a magic. You do it, you put on the switch, it immediately like the bulb switches on. So in that way, I'm really loving the journey, and I'm really more curious to learn more and more things, what I can really better myself and transform my life. And thank you so much, Priya, because in this entire journey, Priya has been like my mom, like how we grow up with the parents. Like, so they always keep asking us, my mom keeps asking, what did you eat today? How are you today? So entire thing, like how we, this one, like that is the bond which we have developed. So Priya is somebody like whom I can, it like beyond my sister or beyond my friend, no? So in that way, she knows the deepest of the things which I've been carrying in my heart, and she knows what I have to really do to really change the situation or shift the pattern. So it's been like, and it's not like one solution, right? So she has given me solutions in terms of different things. So one is in terms of a lifestyle change, one is in terms of a behavioral change, one is in terms of the mind thinking, and the different ways like book suggestion or a movie suggestion. So all these things really impacted me, and it never felt like a burden. It was very easy. So in fact, I used to keep asking her, what next, what can you give me next? So, and there have been nights where I like, there have been little bit on the even I have been compromised on my sleep, but I will never miss on this journey, because I have really seen that transformation in life. So thank you so much, Priya. I'm eagerly looking forward more and more from you. Thank you so much for
Thank you
guiding me
so much,
like a parent.
Nandini. You know, you have expressed the way you have expressed, you have made my day today. It is completely, I can feel it so much as you have expressed. Thank you so much. I have to say more, but I'm not going to say because it is not required. What you have said is like absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Nandini ji. Thank you so much. I'm really thankful to you. So, Danya, that's all just from my side.
Yeah. So it is such a beautiful story. I mean, another masterpiece story and a breakthrough story from Ms. Nandini. Thank you so much for helping us realize about helping us and of course people around on this meeting, that it is the power within us that we at times hold on to, and that is a power that we don't realize, the power of self-love. That is what mirror work teaches you, and that is what is the cornerstone of your story, and amazing transformation and beautiful happiness reversal of your condition. Thank you so much, Nandini, for being here. It's such a pleasure to have and to hear such heartfelt stories. Amazing. Thanks a lot for your time, and God bless.
Thank you.
So with all this excitement, let me also tell you all that please stay tuned. At 12:30, we will, now we are having 2 more testimonies, after which we will be having a quiz, a good quiz for which you all will be winning Amazon gift vouchers. So get yourselves prepared, and and call in all your colleagues and friends, whoever can participate in this. We are eager to have you all on this exciting journey of this quiz competition. So now let me go on to calling upon Maha Aisha. This one's Revati's class. Yeah. What's her name? Mahalakshmi.
Mrs. Maheshwari, ma'am.
Maheshwari. Okay, yeah. So, ma'am, you can come on screen and please share your story. It will be
Hello, Maheshwari,
great.
ma'am. Are you there?
Is she on the call, Aisha?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Hi, Maheshwari, ma'am. Please unmute.
ஹலோ பேசலாம் மேடம்.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
தேங்க்யூ மேடம் ஃபார் திஸ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. நான் வந்து 2024க்கு முன்னாடி வந்து எப்படி இருந்தேன், இப்போ எப்படி இருக்கிறேன்னு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சொல்லிக்கிறேன். 2024க்கு முன்னாடி குழந்தைய பத்தி ரொம்ப பயத்துல இருந்துக்கிட்டு இருந்தேன் நான். ஏன்னா அந்த அளவுக்கு என்னை பயமுறுத்தி வச்சிருந்தாங்க டாக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாருமே. குழந்தைக்கு உலகத்துல மருந்தே இல்லை, ஒன்லி லைஃப் லாங் பிளட் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபியூஷன் மட்டும்தான், லைஃப் லாங் உங்களுக்கு பிளட் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபியூஷன் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும்னு சொல்லி அந்த ஒரு த்ரெட்டன்லேயே வச்சுட்டே இருந்தாங்க. ஆஃப்டர் வந்து இதுக்கு உலகத்துல மருந்தே இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொன்னாங்க, ரொம்ப பயமுறுத்தி வச்சிருந்தாங்க. அப்புறம் 2024 ஜனவரி ரேவதி மேம் கோச்சுக்கு அப்புறம் இப்ப வந்து உலகத்துல மருந்தே இல்லைன்னு சொன்ன அந்த வார்த்தைக்கு நானே மருந்து அப்படிங்கிற அளவுக்கு என்னை தேற்றி வச்சிருக்கிறாங்க. என் குழந்தைய என்னால சரி பண்ண முடியும், மருந்தே இல்லாத குழந்தைக்கு நான் தான் மருந்து அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அதை நான் உணவுபூர்வமா உணர்ந்திருக்கிறேன், அனுபவிச்சுக்கிருக்கிறேன். நான் இப்ப என் குழந்தை நார்மல் குழந்தைய விட ரொம்ப ஆக்டிவிட்டியா இருக்கிறா. நான் ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கிறேன். நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நான் ரொம்ப இன்னசென்ட்டா இருந்தேன், எனக்கே அடையாளம் காமிச்சு என் குழந்தைக்கு என்னாலே ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்க முடியும்ன்ற அளவுக்கு எனக்கு கான்ஃபிடென்ட் கொடுத்து இந்த அளவுக்கு கூட்டிட்டு வந்திருக்கிறாங்க. அதுக்கு நான் ரொம்ப ரொம்ப கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கேன். நான் எனக்கு குழந்தைய இது வரைக்கும் இந்த தலசீமியா மேஜர்ன்ற ஒரு வார்த்தைய தலை சிறந்த மகளா என்னால உருவாக்க முடியும் நெக்ஸ்ட் இயருக்குள்ள. நெக்ஸ்ட் இயருக்குள்ள அந்த ஹோப் எனக்கு நிறையவே இருக்குது. ஃபீலிங்ஸ் வைஸ் வந்து எப்பயுமே ஒரு கன்ஃபியூஷன்லயும் ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்லயுமே இருப்பேன். அந்த இப்ப இந்த எல்லா ஃபீலிங்ஸுமே சேஞ்ச் ஆகி எல்லாமே ஒரு பாசிட்டிவிட்டிலேயே இருக்கிறேன் இப்ப நான். அந்த பாசிட்டிவ் அப்ரோச் வந்து இன்னும் என் குழந்தையோட ஹெல்த் இம்ப்ரூவ்மெண்ட்டுக்கு வந்து இன்னும் ஹெல்ப்பா இருக்குது. நிறைய சொல்லணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன், டக்குன்னு இப்ப சொல்ல முடியல நான் என்னால. எனக்கு எப்படி சொல்றது, இப்ப எல்லாரும் என்ன சொல்றதுன்னா, நீங்க கடவுளை சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து ஒரு கொஸ்டின் நம்மகிட்ட இருக்கும், நீங்க கடவுளை பார்த்திருக்கீங்களா, கடவுள்னா என்னன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆனா நான் ஹானஸ்டா சொல்லுவேன், நான் கடவுளை பார்த்துக்கேன், கடவுள்கிட்ட பேசிக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னா என் கோச் 2 பேர் இருந்தா, ஆயிஷா மேம் அண்ட் ரேவதி பிரசாத் மேம். எல்லாத்துக்கும் கடவுள் இறங்கி வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க. எனக்கு அவங்க மூலியமா ஒரு ஹெல்ப் கிடைச்சிருக்கு. கண்டிப்பா ஒரு இந்த உலகத்துக்கு என் குழந்தைய வந்து நானு இந்த உலகத்துல மருந்தே இல்லாத 10,000 ஒரு குழந்தை உங்க குழந்தைன்னு சொன்ன எல்லாருக்கும் முன்னாடி ஒரு தலை சிறந்த பொண்ணா இது வரைக்கும் எல்லாரும் இதுதான் இது ஒரு இந்த பிரச்சனை வந்து இதுதான் பிரச்சனைன்னு சொல்லிக்கிட்டாங்க. அந்த பிரச்சனைக்கு இது வரைக்கும் யாருமே சொல்யூஷன் சொன்னதில்லை. ஆனா என் குழந்தை மூலியமா நான் அந்த உலகத்துக்கு ஒரு தீர்வு காண்பிப்பேன். நானு அதுக்கு அடிப்படை என்னோட கோச் தான். கண்டிப்பா என் குழந்தை ஒரு தலை சிறந்த குழந்தைய உருவாக்கி இந்த தலசீமான்ற ஒரு இதே இனிமேல் உலகத்துல இல்லாம அது அப்படியே வந்தாலும் அதை எப்படி சரி பண்ணணுன்ற ஒரு விழிப்புணர்வை ஒரு இந்த உலகத்துக்கு நான் காட்டுவேன்ற நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு முழுசா இருக்குது. அதுக்கு எனக்கு அந்த என்னை இந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா உருவாக்குன்னு என் கோச்சுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி மேம்.
Thank you so much, Maheshwari ma'am. I hope you understand what she shared that there is no medicine for thalassemia, but now I feel that I am the medicine for it. She is feeling more confident now, and she is going to become an entrepreneur soon. So all the best, Maheshwari ma'am.
Thank you so much.
I need to mention one more thing. Actually, what she was saying is, she says that she hasn't met any God, but these two coaches who helped her really seem to be like God for her. And also, people who said that there is no medicine for thalassemia, but she's now with the medicine, which is herself, finding herself was the medicine for the thalassemia. And she also says that from thalassemia, she will be taking her child to a top level. So that will be her goal in future. Congrats, Aisha and Revathi. It's totally inspiring.
Beautiful. I mean, we saw the case study in the morning, and we have a testimonial on the same call. That is really so amazing. I mean, it's the same thing, and a person coming and testifying and saying, thanks for that interpretation, Reema. It's really a goosebumpy feeling when somebody says that you have given us that kind of thing as though in the God. So it's we have clients who have also told us earlier that our process and our approach is better than what the doctors do that approach, right? So all of these people are again saying that hand-holding and holistic approach towards any disease. It's not a matter of what kind of disease it is. It is all within us and within our powers to make it happen and make our body heal. So we have never heard of, cases like thalassemia, which are like inborn errors, right? They are all genetic. And cases like cancers, and earlier also we have heard case studies in the previous Holisticon where we have had cases of cancer and diabetes type 1, all these things also being reversed. So it's a proud feeling, and proud feeling to be here. And I would all of us have that thing that yes, we are totally and umpteen gratitude to Dr. Suresh, who has brought us into this field where we are, with so much of compassion, we are able to heal people's lives. And it's a blessing and a boon for all of us. Thank you, Maheshwari madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next person to call on is Richa. Neelam?
Hello, I'm Richa here.
Yeah. Hi, Richa. Are you there on screen? I can't see you.
Yes, I'm on video call as well.
Oh, yes, found it.
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks.
So, I have met Neela ma'am like before. It's almost a year, and my weight loss journey started. Like it was a very struggle. I was a fat child from since childbirth, and I was supposed to a 90 kg, and I've never thought I'll be slim. I will become on a slim category. So before 1 year, I met Neelam ma'am, and I already share my experience that I want to lose weight. I have tried many things. I have tried gym, Herbalife, and whenever I go, people suggest me you stop eating something, you stop eating junk food, eating rice makes you fat and all. So, like meeting with Neelam ma'am, I already told it I have want to give a try. I'm not sure whether I'll be slim or not, but I want to just try. And apart from this 10-month journey, I was supposed to be on 90 kg, and currently now I'm on 68 kg. So I've lost almost 22 kgs in 10 months just because of Neelam ma'am. She always support me and guide me like a mentor. Like always, I ask my mother to every question what to eat, and every time I ask Neelam ma'am what to eat, my weight is stuck. I'm not able to lose weight, whether I'll be slim or not. People are losing weight, but I'm not able to lose weight, and it takes me so much motivation from Neelam ma'am. And today I'm like, I never wear M or L size, but today I'm able to wear M or L size. I was supposed to wear double XL size. And in the terms of everything, not only losing weight, I increase confidence, I increase, my skin is good, my hairs are good, and I was suffering from severe constipation as well, and that also my solved, and now I'm living a very healthy and a good life just because of Neelam ma'am. So, like, I was so scared of wearing standing in the weight machine. But today, every morning, now I'm excited that what will be the weight today. So earlier, I was not able to weather my weight, and I was so scared that today will be, up to 90 aa jayega, ab 85 aa jayega. But now I'm very excited to, stand on the weight machine and see what is the result. And like people are asking what a drastic change. Have you eaten some medicine? Have you done some surgery or something like that? So it's very excited, and this is just possible because of Neelam ma'am. I'm so happy and glad and very feeling grateful that that mentor comes to my life and changed my life drastically.
Beautiful. Beautiful story, Richa. It's I can understand, as we have experienced previous clients also, it's an emotional story for each of us. I mean, I can see the emotions in Neelam's eyes. I can see the emotions in Richa's eyes. I could see it in Maheshwari's eyes and in his speech. It's how drastically we have, entered your lives quietly and made that kind of change. And the clients themselves have got that transformation power of, creating that happiness within us also. It's not just that we are creating any kind of impact in your lives, but more than what we are doing for you all, you guys are doing it for us. You're helping us become so much more confident, so much trusting in ourselves and in the process. And with that process, healing more people's lives. So it's a ripple effect, it's a cascading effect, which has brought about in this conference. I'm so happy that all of you guys could make it to this and give your testimonials so beautifully. Thanks for getting her, Neelam. It was really nice, Richa. Thank you so much for your time. It was really great to have you here.
Thank you.
You want to say something?
Said ripple effect. Because of Richa, almost all her family members are with me now.
Exactly.
So that's the ripple effect we actually look for. What sir says, it's just not one person that you change. It's a complete family or the surroundings that you change. And that's why I started crying in the middle, because her mother is there with me, her brother is there with me, her cousins are there with me, her friends are there with me. So with just one Richa, I have almost 10 people.
Wow.
And that's why she's my favorite.
Such a great experience and such a beautiful thing to learn from this for all of us here. I mean, whether we are coaches or non-coaches, the way we want to impact lives and, the passion to do that kind of work, whether it is changing lives or whether the passion to do any small work which helps, even touches one life, is like, one life touch is a life healed. So amazing power of holistic coaches. Thank you all, Priya, Neelam, Prasanna, Revati, all of you all for bringing in your people, clients who testify our success stories and beautiful reversals of their condition. Thanks a lot. And with that, I think we have come to the end of this beautiful, emotional, exciting, and happiness. So I'm now full of energy with all these things. So I think it's the right time when we all are here listening to all these things, the kind of wave of happiness that is there within us. Let us get on quickly for a small quiz, which is going to be conducted by our team member, Rima. and she is going to ask you all questions. It's just like, no, so this is not going to be like for only, people who are not HNTP or anything. It is open for all. And do, give the answers, because in this, what will happen in this quiz, we are taking the maximum answers answered, maximum replies that are answered correctly for you to qualify for the gift coupon. So we have 5 prizes to be won. So we all want you to participate in this, have some fun, create that excitement, call in people whom you know, and let them also join this quiz, and let Rima take on. Rima, over to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. So it was a wonderful session with the client testimonials, and I hope everyone are in an energetic mood to join the quiz. If yes, type yes in the chat box. Let's see how energetic you guys are. Great, great, great. Fine. So is there anyone not from a science background? These quizzes are little simple, but this is based on the nutrition. So I hope people who aren't from the nutrition background could also give it a try. So can we start with the quiz? Type S once again. Great, nice, nice. You guys are so into IC. So this is the rules for the quiz. So everyone, please keep your mics off. The answers are to be typed in the chat box, and the winners are chosen based on the timings and the number of questions you have answered. And Team Holisticon's decision will be the final one. So jumping to the first question. I'm lean, full of protein, often found in oceans, and swim upstream. What am I? This is like a riddle. Just think upon. You'll give me 13 seconds. Okay, fish. Okay, can you just mention a variety of fish which is high in protein comparatively? Lisa, Sandhya is saying tuna, salmon. Great, great, great. So I jump to the answer. So it is salmon. So moving to the second question. I'm a leafy and green, rich in iron and calcium, and I'm Popeye's favorite. What am I? I hope most of them are 80s, 90s kids who end up watching Popeye and but never end up watching that ingredient. Great, great, great. I'm getting many right answers. Cool. Nice. Okay, I'll go to the next question. Yeah, the answer was spinach. So the next question is, I'm a type of fruit that is technically a berry, often confused with vegetables, with varieties like Roma and cherry, rich in lycopene. What am I? Great, great. Fine. I want new people to answer. I don't want our own HNTP team to pop out the answer first. Nice, nice. So these quizzes are little simple, just to have some engagement and fun. Yeah, the next question. The answer was tomato. And the next question is, I'm white and creamy, a calcium delight, often with fruits. I make a healthy bite. What am I? Milk. Okay. It's often taken with milk. I could give a clue. You can make some desserts with that milk. Okay. It is rich in, can I give another clue? It is a fermented food, which you can add it to your salads too. So the answer is yogurt. Aisha, did anyone ended up with this answer?
No one, Rima.
I can see one person right now has answered yogurt.
Yeah, Shahida has
I've
answered yogurt. Yeah,
Shahida.
fine, fine. So the next question is, I'm a tiny seed full of omega-3s and fiber. Sprinkle me on yogurt and you'll be pleased. Yeah, fine. The answers are flax, chia, flax, pumpkin seeds, flax seeds are mentioning more. Great, great. So to be more, chia seeds is answer since it is even more having a fiber a lot than the other seeds comparatively. Great. So fine. So next is like a choosing options. You have to, I'll be giving few options and you need to find it out. You can just type it like A, B, C, D. You can just pop the thing. Okay. So first question, which type of dietary iron is more readily absorbed by the body? A is heme iron and B is non-heme iron. Great. Coming up with correct answers in the chat box. Great, Shweta, Shivangi, Umaima. Good, good. Yeah, the answer is heme iron. Usually it is found in the non-vegetarian sources and yeah, so we'll go to the next question then. Which vitamin is known as the sunshine vitamins? The answer is A, vitamin B, vitamin C, and vitamin D. D, and few people were saying B and C. Fine. Great, 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 sir. Ramamurthy sir, Sayada Frame. Yeah. So let's jump to the answer. It's vitamin D. So the next one is, what is the primary source of energy for the body? Proteins, carbohydrates, fats, vitamins, which is basically needed for our basic energy and functioning of our body. Carbs, good. Protein, carbohydrate. Yeah, most of us focus on protein, right? Which is the correct answer? So the answer is carbohydrate. Carbohydrate is the first basic energy source in our body. But nowadays, people are treating carbs as a villain. But to be truly said, it is the basic energy source fuel by your body. And then after the carbohydrate, the fats are the main sources. Okay, the next question. What is the main benefit of dietary fiber? The fiber which you have in the fruits and vegetables and all the foods, what is the main function? The options are A, builds muscles, B, improves vision, C, aids digestion, and D, provides energy. Great. C, fine, next. Everyone think an answer. Please don't copy the earlier person's answers. Think and do with the right one. Fine. Okay, okay, Karanya. Okay, I'll go to the answer now. Can I? Fine. It helps in it aids in digestion. The fiber helps to increase the stool bulk and it promotes in a good digestion. So this is the last of the MCQs type, and the question is, which type of fat is considered the healthiest? The saturated fat or the trans fat or the unsaturated fat or the hydrogenated fat? C, unsaturated. Salnya is saying C, unsaturated. Shivangi, Swati saying D. Rashmi saying C. Any more else? Anyone else giving it a try? Great. I'll go to the answer then. Shahida is saying A. Fine, fine. So yeah, unsaturated fats are the healthiest fats which we can get from the nuts and seeds and the oils and from avocados, which is basically needed for the fueling and energy of our body. Next to carbohydrate. Yeah, PUFA and MUFA, exactly. So are you ready for a different kind of questions where I'm going to show up some pictures. You have to find what it is. If yes, type yes in the chat box. It will be simple, Neelam ma'am. Fine, great, great. Fine. So the next question is, guess the food. The fact is, it is a good source of antioxidant, garcinol. Great, nice. Mangosteen, dragon fruit, chestnuts. Come on, guys. Give it. Who's that? I couldn't read that name. Tatiman Jalulu. Kiran Mane lecturer has said it. And dragon fruit, chestnut, date, palm fruit, mangoes, mangosteen. That's it. So, ice apple, fine, palm fruits. So, can I reveal the answer now? It is mangosteen. Many of them were right, and few were mentioning it as palm fruits and ice apple. It's okay. So, the exact answer is mangosteen, and it is a good source of the antioxidant garcinol.
Yeah, it's
So,
this is if you all are not aware of what is mangosteen, it is actually kokum. And Rima, this quiz and this specifically this picture has, I think everybody has started scratching their head on the correct answers. We have got so many
yeah.
answers like ice apple and variant.
Yeah. Yes.
Amazing.
Fine. So the next going to confuse with another food. Yeah, guess this one. This is a good source of iron and vitamin C. Kala jamun, jamun. Okay. Fine. Prasanti says jamun, and someone says black plum, jamun. So most of them end up with finding the right answer, and yeah, it is jamun. Blackberry is also Rashmi. Shahida Zambi fruit. Chivangi is jamun. Okay, fine. So the answer is it's a jamun fruit, and it is also a good source of iron and vitamin C. And this is a great food for the diabetic people. It helps them to reduce their diabetic levels since it is little bit tangy, and so most of the people wouldn't end up liking it, but you can try it having it as a shots, which is a good option for you. So next is guess the food. Just look over the ingredients behind the foods.
Come on,
So the
come on.
fact is this is a fermented food originated in China, which means sour vegetables. Kimchi, sauerkraut, kimchi, kefir, tempeh, kunafa. No, Shahida. It is a fermented food, right? So just give it a try. You can just observe the ingredients beside. I can even zoom it for you. There are cabbages, cumins, peppers, and it has been stored in a jar. Give it a try. It is basically from China, but nowadays people got aware of this fermented food and are having in our country too. Saida Fin says kimchi. Prashanti says sauerkraut. Dr. Karuna says kimchi. Fine. Fermented cabbage sauerkraut. Yes. So the answer is sauerkraut, which is a fermented food. This word sauerkraut means sour, means the word sour. It's a Chinese word, and the sour means sour, and the kraut is a Chinese name for the vegetables. So it means the sour vegetables. So I hope many of you don't know what this is. This sauerkraut is just fermented food. People grate some cabbages, add some spices and oil, and they let them fermented in a glass of jar. Maybe after a week, when you can have it, it is a good source of probiotic. Yes. So jumping to the next question. Guess the food. This has a healthy fats and vitamins. Neela ma'am. Okay. Chana, chola, healthy fats. I didn't mention it as a protein source. It is rich in healthy fats and vitamins. I could zoom it in for you for a better understanding. Hazelnut, chickpea, chole, peanut, white chana. There are some seed codes over here. You can observe the picture deep. Fine. Can I jump to the answer? So the answer is hazelnut. This has healthy fats and vitamins, but people will be confused with the with the chena. But the thing is, it has few seed codes. So I just thought of confusing you guys with this picture. So the next question is, guess this food. This the fact is, this ancient grain has a good fiber, minerals, and vitamins. It is also a good source of carbs. People in North India, in few places, they use it as a staple food. Yeah, the answer coming up are barley. Barley. I had few answers before. Why? Quinoa, barley. Fine. Khapli wheat. Fine. Barley. Seeds. Okay. Barley. Great. Fine. So I'll jump to the answer. Murmura. Shavita says it's murmura and Ramamurthy sir says it's quinoa. So the answer is barley or jao in Hindi. So this is an ancient grain and it has good fiber, minerals, and vitamins, and it is also a heart soothing food. So jumping up to the last five set of questions where you need to find the words. I'll be giving a clue. You have to guess the words. So keep your hands on the keys, think a lot, and you just type the answers below. So the first word, this practice involves focusing on the present moment. It involves savoring each bite, paying attention to hunger and fullness cues, leading to healthier food choices and improved digestion. It helps improves emotional well-being, but people need some practice to follow it. Mindful, great, great, great. I'm getting the answers before I end up reading the questions. Great. Nice, 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 nice people. You are so into today. Good, Hafsa. Great. So the answer is yes, you guys are right. It is mindful. So can we jump to the next word? Yeah, yes, this. This is crucial for a cognitive function, mood regulation, and overall physical health, making it an essential part of any holistic lifestyle. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Yeah, Shahida says sleep. Good. Nice, nice. Great, great. So it will be tough for the Holisticon team to find who is the winner because people are ending up with the correct answers, and I'm happy that all of you are responding. So yeah, the answer was sleep. Great. So coming to the 18th word, this practice involves focusing the mind and eliminating distractions to achieve a state of mental clarity and emotional calm, often used to reduce stress and promote well-being. It can be guided or self-directed. Meditate, meditate. Shivangi says meditate. Great, great. These are a few of the holistic tools which we use for our clients. Great. Thank you, Neelam ma'am, for your compliments. Yeah, we are also loving this vibe. and your responses. I'm for a great audience. Great, Shahida. So yes, as you all said, the word is meditate. Oh, fine. So can we go to the 19th word? Yeah, this ancient practice involves physical postures, breathing exercises, and meditation, promoting flexibility, strength, and mental clarity. Yoga, exactly. How many of you in the audience group practice yoga regularly? Great, great, Sandhya ma'am. Yeah, I too like. Neela ma'am has raised the hand. Yeah, I too like yoga. Sometimes good. Twice a week, Rashmi, please. Shavasana, yeah. Fine, fine. Yoga definitely gives a great results in our clients. I definitely mentioned yoga for my clients for their flexibility. Shavasana. Neela ma'am, I would also love to do the Shavasana. Great, fine. Yeah, okay. The answer was yoga. Best is Shavasana. Savita says she does Surya Namaskar. Great. Yes, this is the last word. This habit, when practiced daily, can help lower blood pressure, decrease symptoms of depression, and promote a more optimistic outlook on life. And we all are always in a practice to do all, at least our holistic coaches are in a practice to do it daily. And I also wish many others practice on a daily basis. Gratitude before bed. Ramamurthy sir says gratitude. Yes, yes, you all are right. This is a gratitude. Gratitude is the last word. So with this, we come up to the end of the quiz. And I'm so grateful to all the beautiful and enthusiastic audience who have been a part of this quiz. And the winners will be decided by the team Holisticons, and they are going to be awarded with Amazon vouchers. And I hope you all end up till the conference, till the evening, and support us throughout the conference and make it a successful one. Thank you for being an enthusiastic audience and answering throughout the session. Thank you.
Oh, wow. So that was some energy, some excitement. Oh my God. It is, I mean, I had not expected so much of, participation and everybody jumping in to reply even before the complete question was asked. Yeah, of course, there were questions which made you, think, and the kind of variety of answers that we got were so amazing. So, it was very nicely conducted, Reema. Thank you so much for that quiz, coming up
Thank
with it
you.
and conducting it. And how did you all find it? Just give your review on that. I mean, how intellectually challenging was it for you all? Was it easy, very easy, simple, mind-racking, mind? Thank you, Neelam. That's really nice.
Thank you, Neelam and Shahida and Maria. Everyone has enjoyed it wonderfully. Thank you, Shivangi and Prasanna, ma'am. Pics were a bit confusing, but that made us. Yeah. That was the reason I chose those pictures. Maybe
It's
if we
like
dig deep.
yeah, it's like, in the question paper in the exam in school when we used to answer, like, what is it? It could be like a bit confusing whether this or that, and it felt like as though that Kabuli chana, even I got first thing when I had also seen, I got confused. So it was well thought of and given the correct
Thank you,
picturized.
thank
Yes,
you,
yes.
Yasmin. Thank you, Chinni. Thank you, Shahida. Thank you, everyone. Glad you all liked it.
So by the end of this before we end the session in the evening, around 4 will be our, we will be finishing this conference. So before that, we will be sharing the link to the form for your certificate. We will be also sharing the winners at that time, and we will. What else is there to declare? Yeah, the winners of the previous one and this one and another fun activity that we are going to have. So all those things will be all compiled and given to you by the end of this session. So please don't go away, stay engaged. We are going to have amazing speakers coming after this session, right after this session. So from 1 to 2, we are going to have the lunch break. At 2, we will be starting the guest speakers and really amazing people in their own field. They will be coming and speaking to us. And also another session about our interns who have become success stories, who are going to come and testify that how with holistic nutrition works, how senior coaches are hand-holding the junior coaches and helping them, soar higher. So stay connected, stay tuned, connect back at 2 again, and we will see you on the other side of your lunch. Have a good lunch and don't feel sleepy after that. Okay?
If possible, try to connect by 1:55 so that you don't miss
Yes.
upon any guest talks. We'll really
Yeah.
be we'll be really happy if you guys join a little bit earlier.
Awesome.
Thank you guys.
So
Stay tuned. Yes, ma'am.
Rima, and yeah, so we are all good to go, right? We will end this
Yes.
session, and we will be sharing another link for the second session. So
Yes.
keep a watch on the group so that you do not miss out on the link that is provided again. Okay. So
Yes,
join with the
ma'am.
second
So
link and be as interactive as you have been in this session. Stay energetic and spread the same lovely vibes that you have been spreading around.
thank you.
Thank you. See you after lunch. Bye. Just to give it a moment.
Okay, Dania, there is some glitch. You have to give me 5 minutes to just sort it out. Meanwhile, you can go ahead. Just give me 5 minutes.
So the session is 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, you can. It's for 10 minutes. So we are just looking into live streaming, and we will start the session right away then.
Dr. Janki.
So how's the audience? All the energy is high? Yes, no? Good. Keep typing in the chat box. Keep the energy flowing.
You're mute.
Sorry. Yeah, so already we are seeing our speakers here. So great to see you all. And I hope you all have had a visit and seen how the first session was. In case not, then we have the YouTube link where you can watch it again, where you can watch the morning sessions. So we are just about to take on this. Let's, I think people also need to join in. We had a good attendance in the first session.
It will be nice. Others also open their cameras. So that
Yes,
we
yes. Yes, sir.
talk. Yeah.
Yeah, Dania, it is on now. We are on live.
Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you, Dania.
Okay. Great. So welcome back to this second session of Holisticon Quarter 2. We are celebrating our 4th anniversary of HNTP, that is Holistic Nutrition Training Program under the mentorship of Dr. Suresh Kumar. And so now in this session, we have our guest speakers coming in and sharing their insights. And the first person to go to speak their insights is Dr. S. Nadeemuddin. Just let me give a brief introduction of Dr. Nadeem. He is a former international hockey player who represented India as a goalkeeper for over 6 years. He is a prominent sports influencer and founder of the Khelo Dil Se Olympic Sports Foundation. His foundation aims to help Indian athletes win international medals with extensive experience in health and wellness. He has worked with Tata Steel, Apollo Hospitals, Indo-American Cancer Institute, Global Hospitals, and Aster Prime Hospitals. As a life and wellness coach, motivational speaker, and author of books such as Let's Become Healthy Now at Mid-Age and Grail 2.0, Tick Your Life Right with Purpose. He promotes healthy lifestyle management through various media channels. Dr. Nadeemuddin holds a doctorate in lifestyle management, a master's in preventive and promotive healthcare, an MBA in healthcare services, and a PG diploma in marketing and advertisement. He is also a certified fitness trainer and yoga practitioner. As the director of multiple organizations, including Nadeem's Health Vault Private Limited and Race Win Mart, he champions active and healthy living. A long-time member of Rotary International, he has led various leadership positions and is involved in numerous social projects. His major purpose is to inspire a mindset shift in 1 million people, empowering them to lead adventurous, joyful, healthy, and fulfilling lives. So great to have you here, Mr. Dr. Nadeem, and would be glad to, all of us are eager here to wait. Let's hear you out. Over to you.
Thank you for a nice introduction. And I'm very glad that you are able to do this program and see a lot of my old friends and dietitians and all here. So yeah, the topic which you have given to me is about nutrition in the area of sports. So as we all know, after 2 days, the Olympics is going to start. So Olympics is the greatest event in the most of the countries. So actually for every athlete, it is a dream for him to win a gold medal in the Olympics. So as a nutritionist, as a psychologist, because the two things, one is fitness, nutrition, and psychology. These three are the areas which works to make a champion. So they say to make 6 packs, it is not in the gym, it is in the kitchen. So you need to give a good nutrition to make a champions. So what is good nutrition? You know, in the 100 meters race, it's a fraction of second, just a fraction. One guy will win the gold medal and the other, even less than 1 second, the other will become 10th. So that kind of competition, it's a cutthroat competition. So we have to give everything, whether it's a nutrition, whether it's a dress. A lot of swimmers, they wear a dress which will help them to go smoothly into the water, like every place. So when it comes to nutrition, each sport have a different nutrition. For example, weightlifters, they need a because I given very less time, I'm not covering everything, which you all well known. So you can go and dig today. You can go and search for this, but I'm just giving the outline. For example, a weightlifter, he needs to increase the power in his sports, whereas an athlete, he needs a speed. Like that, each sport have a different nutrition pattern, each sport have a different exercise pattern, each sport have a different psychology. Whether it's a cricket, whether it's some sport, you need to have more weight. When you have more weight, then you will have the power to play, like rugby, or there are some sports where you need to have bulk bodies. In some sports you need a slim body. In some sports you need a fitness. So based on that, you need to design the nutrition, whether to give more protein. Obviously everywhere you need to give the protein, but a lot of people, they confuse between protein and carbohydrates. So carbohydrates are also very important. So actually, I don't know Harita is there or not. When we were there long back, we were discussing what kind of diet they used to give me in Indian team. When I was playing for Indian team, I used to have 5,000 calories. So when she saw first time, normally dietitian in those days, they used to give diet in the hospital. So it's a 1800 calories diet, 1200 calories diet. That's a standard which they used to give. Then, then we explain, like, why we need that kind of huge nutrition, because we play, run 8 hours, and even in the sleep also we burn calories, because we do a lot of muscle training and exercise and all that. So this is about nutrition. obviously, I think there will be psychological aspects is very important. So if you I can give examples of many sports because every sportsman, every champion have a different mindset. It's called champion mindset. Okay, so I am just using few of them because a lot of people knows like Dhoni. Dhoni is called as a cool captain. Why? Because he play under pressure very coolly. So this kind of mindset everybody has to create, whether it's in sports, whether it's in life. So I wish all the best to the Indian team which is there in the Paris. I was also supposed to go, but I'm not going. A lot of my friends are going for Paris Olympics, and I'm sure we'll get good medals in archery and badminton and some of the sports. So any doubts you have, quickly you can ask because the time is less. So my time is over, I think, 2:15. So any questions you have, you can ask. Dania, anyone have any questions?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hi, Dr. Suresh. Good to hear you guys.
Hi, sir. Thank you for attending your fourth anniversary.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
So as of now, we don't find any questions in the chat.
Yeah. Portion size provided to you as a okay. That's what I said. Different sport need a different portion. Different sports need a different this thing. I quickly tell you what we used to have. It is almost 20 years back story, or 25 years back. So when we get up, we used to give. Now the nutrition completely changed. I'm talking about little older those days. We used to give a biscuit packet and a cup of tea in the morning. After that, we had to go and run for 1 hour, continuously 1 hour run. After that, we used to have bananas, like boiled aloo, and then we'll have a sandwich. Then we have a juice, then dalia. So these are the 5, 6 items. You can eat how much you can eat after 1 hour of running. Then just a 5 minutes break. Then again you have to go and play the skill. Skill means hitting, playing, passing, and all these kind of things. Then after 1 hour again we can come back and eat a banana sandwich or dalia or anything. So like that every 1 hour we used to feed. So at after the practice of 9:30, we used to come back to room and have omelets, breads, aloo paratha, whatever we want, how much we want, we can eat that. Then we will be given a fruity and few badams and pista dry fruits, which we had to carry home. And after the bath, we can eat at 11:30 like that. Then at 1:30, we'll have a lunch with a lot of rajma, rice, rotis and all. So it is all portion also heavy. Then we will go for a practice again in the evening, 4 o'clock. Same repeat will happen like 4 to 5 we'll run and play. Then we'll have something to eat. Then 5 to 6. So between 3:30 to 5:36 we'll have practice. In each 1 hour there is a break. In that break we can eat something. Then after coming back, we'll have a big glass of milk, which we have to drink. If it is a summer, we'll have cold milk. If it is a winter, we'll have hot milk. Then we'll come back, take a bath, and go for dinner. Dinner will be half chicken, grilled chicken, and then rotis, rice, rajma, paneer, so dal, all these kind of things. So when we calculated that, it is coming to approximately 5,000. So as I said, those days there is no protein powder, there is no so many things. Today there are so many shortcut forms are there. But again, I said you need to give them good nutrition to improve their overall performance. Completion of I didn't understand the question, but diet will
So
be key.
what are the complications?
Huh.
What are the complications of following the diet, this diet?
There's no complications. It gives them to improve the performance. But actually, what happens in the lifestyle management is a lot of people, they are used to eating that kind of food while they are in active sports people. Once they stop playing, they think their diet is that. They continue the same diet. That's why they become huge. Like if you take, a lot of sports people after retirement, they become so fat. The reason is they are used to that kind of food. Even if they go for parties, people say, to the sportsman, you can eat more. So like that, they go on eating and they become very fat. So when you are actually in the Indian camp, when you are in the peak levels, you have to eat this diet. But when you are not playing, depend on your output, input and output. So when you are not very, very active, you have to reduce your diet and you have to come to normal diet or even weight loss diet because you have a lot of muscles. So slowly you have to cut down. Yeah, portion size, it depends on the different sports, different athletes. As I told you, like gymnasts need different. Every sport have a different portion of diet, and water is very very important. Any sportsman has to eat a lot of water, and sleep is also very important. Yeah. Any other questions?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Nothing, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining, and it means a lot. Out of your busy schedule, also you have agreed to come for this short time. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dania? Yeah, Priya, would you like to proceed? I think there must be some technical glitch. So they have just logged out and they're logging in again. So in meanwhile, Aisha, Aisha, you there? Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Aisha. Can we just have the intro of the next speaker?
Yeah, sure. Give me a minute.
Sorry for the interruption. Actually, Danya ma'am has facing some electricity issues. I'll be resuming in a minute. Please
Yes,
wait.
yes. Since it's heavily raining in Hyderabad, so this is obviously expected. But we were happy that it did not happen in the morning session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for the interruption. So our next guest speaker will be Dr. Janaki ma'am. She is a nutritionist with over 20 years of experience and 10,000 clients. She has a significant media presence writing for Health Buzz and hosting Guru Mudalu and Superfood on ETV Abhiruchi, a former VP of the Indian Dietetic Association TS chapter. She now serves as VP of the Indian Association for Enteral and Parenteral Nutrition TS chapter. She founded Sadhana Awards and Tea Talks Tuesday and is a virtual faculty member at all American Institute Medical Sciences, Jamaica. We are happy to welcome you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much for a good and nice introduction. First of all, I have to thank Dr. Suresh. He has been a pillar of support for Tea Talks Tuesday. I won't say I'm the founder. I will say Dr. Suresh and Mayuri are the founders of Tea Talks Tuesday. So it went on very well during COVID. So I'm really happy to see this clan growing day in, day out. And really appreciate Dr. Suresh for creating such good dietitians and nutritionists. Good is a very small word, excellent, I mean, more than that, because the way you are dealing with the patients is commendable. So I'm not given any topic, so I'm free here for you. You guys can, all of you are practitioners, so you can ask me any questions, because I am like almost I'm a kind of began my journey from writing the diet prescription to almost using the AI now. So that was my journey. I would put it in very short, in one sentence if I have to put it. So please ask me any questions, anything at all. I have 10 minutes.
So coaches, put up your messages in the chat box. Ma'am is free. You can feel free to ask any questions to her.
Yes, please. Yeah. And Dr. Vishal also is here.
Yeah.
Both the doctors, Dr. Vishal and Dr. Suresh, who are physicians, have really taken up such a great work of creating modern or new type of dietitians or nutritionists with a holistic approach, and they are good entrepreneurs as well. So it's so much passion. Yeah. Hi, Dr. Vishal.
Hi, Dr. Janki. Good to have you.
Hi. Good to see you. Good to see you. And it's such a nice, I saw some very beautiful presentations this morning. I've been listening to all presentations, and even testimonials, which is a very great idea, you know. Your clients talking about their experience is definitely a learning experience. In fact, I learned a few things from your talks and the testimonials.
I have a question for you, ma'am. Most of the people here are startup nutritionists. So what could you say for those aspiring people to achieve greater heights in their lives? Any tips or suggestions?
Of course, you have to, now the type of practice is like, you know, very highly individualized. You have to choose your niche. I'm sure Dr. Vishal will agree more than 100% for this, because once you choose your area, then you can reach any peaks in that area. There's so much every day, and you can create so many new things as well in particular area, whichever area you choose. So you have to find your niche area, where your heart is and where your passion is. You have to choose that only. Don't go by anybody else, or don't copy anybody, and don't listen to anybody. You listen to your heart and grow in that. That's it.
That's true. So, coaches, any other questions from your end?
Yes. Ma'am, namaste, ma'am. Good afternoon. Sandhya here.
Sandhya, yeah.
Very
Sandhya,
happy
I
to
must
see you,
really,
ma'am.
I will take this opportunity before you ask me a question. I'll take this opportunity to thank Sandhya. She did a great amount of work while we did our Sadhana Awards this year, January.
You.
And yeah, of course, HNTP has supported me in this area. I'm really, really grateful for that. And I express my gratitude for
We
that.
are obliged for that, ma'am. That's a prime responsibility to give you
Okay.
that support. That's a small support that we have given as a team. So, ma'am, you're almost in this industry for more than 3 or 4 decades, I believe.
Yes.
You are, yes. So initially, I think you were just putting more focus on diet and other activities. So how it takes to you believe the concept of integrated medicine, where we focus mostly on the emotional areas. So what are your thoughts? Can you throw some light on that aspect as well? How the diet and emotions integrate?
Yeah, holistic approach is the word right now we are using, but as a dietitian, as a nutritionist, all of you would agree that we always look into entire, all areas of their lifestyle, when we are talking with them and interviewing them, when you're taking information from them. And when you're planning also, you take into consideration their entire life and what is happening with them based on that. And their, of course, buying capacity, there's a socioeconomic status, and of course their emotional status. That is the prime thing. In my entire practice till now, what I learned is there is one thing called, for each and every person, there's one thing called motivation. So when a client steps into your clinic, that means the person is already motivated or motivated by somebody, or probably the person might have been pushed into your clinic also. Sometimes it happens. Some nagging husbands or some nagging wives might push the person, or friends might, peer group pressure, or whatever may be. So when you are interviewing, you have to take the interview in such a way, it is called, probably it is called as motivational interview. So once you know what motivates them, from there you can take on everything falls into place. And while you're taking interview, while you're taking their information, you will have to observe their facial expressions, because they come in a fleet, like, suddenly they come and appear. Suppose if you utter a word, suddenly their facial expressions change. For example, there may be a smile, there may be a frown, there may be a gap, between. So you have to, all those cues you have to take in while you're doing your interview, when you're talking to your client. And that's why it's very important, even if you're doing online consultation, what you have to do is, it's very important that you see the person. You see the person and talk to the person. So this is what I learned. So find out the motivation, because anybody who goes for a kill has a motive. So here the kill is to get a diet plan from you. So they will come with a motivation. So find out the motivation and tell the facts about it. And from there you can take on, you're all trained under Dr. Suresh, and I'm sure you are doing very, very well. Beautiful.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
one
Thank you
last
so much.
question, ma'am. One last question, ma'am. So you are a source of inspiration to all of us, right from the one which we have, the practitioners and the budding dietitians. One word from your end that would go to good word for all the practicing nutritionists.
I would say go girl, go, or go boy, go. So all of you can really do very well. The world is so wide and there is no breadth of clients at all. Don't worry about other dietitians, or don't worry about quacks, and don't worry about some other professionals talking about nutrition, talking about, suddenly one great professional from other field will come and talk about the nutrition. So don't worry about them and don't waste your time on them. Actually, do your work. That is the best you can do, and you can contribute a lot by doing so.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for joining us in this auspicious event.
My pleasure. Always.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Suresh,
Thanks.
for inviting me.
Thank you, ma'am. So we'll go with the
Yes, Rima. Any closing words for ma'am?
So I understand
Ma'am,
it's
it's
raining in
raining.
Hyderabad.
Yes, ma'am. A lot of connectivity issue and some glitches happening.
I'm in Kochi.
Rima, you're there?
We've been experiencing rain since May.
Oh.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for joining.
Rima, you there?
Janki, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
Priya.
Ma'am, I have one question, ma'am. Actually, it's not a question, but it's a curiosity for me, ma'am, because knowing from you that when you were there and I could see that you were there listening to all the testimonials that we were
Yeah.
sharing. And this felt really good, first of all, ma'am, that at least, you are there and you're listening to all of us. So, ma'am, which story inspired you the most and which actually made you feel, oh, is it also? Wow, like this, ma'am. Can you please share it, ma'am?
First, I have to give a wow to all of you because for creating such a wonderful platform and letting other people express their experiences and views. This is number one wow. So number two wow is uh, every person who narrated their experiences, as you know, we have something to take from them. It can be appreciation. It can be like patience of a coach, or it can be understanding. So many things are there in that. When you look at the entire thing as holistic and as a whole, there are so many things I learned. uh, it always interests me, and it is always interesting also for others as well to listen to all of you youngsters coming up with such innovative thoughts and doing such good work. So it definitely inspires me in return, and it motivates me to do much more, maybe some more creative work that I love.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, any one story that really touched your heart, ma'am?
See, each one is different. Like there's one person with, especially I can relate to my son because she was suffering. I think she's also coach. She was suffering with a skin issue. So I was like, actually, I was working, I was cooking and listening to you guys, and I actually stopped and sat and listened to that.
Wow, ma'am. Very nice, ma'am. Thank you so much. That's a great inspiration for us, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am, please, ma'am, go ahead.
Someone said something, not me.
Okay. Yeah. Is anybody saying, please go ahead? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. This is from my side. Rima, over to you. You can take it forward now.
Sorry for the connectivity issue right here, ma'am. And it was really a great session, and we had great insights from your side. And we are happy to looking forward for you in upcoming sessions of holistic nutrition, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So I will be welcoming our next speaker, Dr. Vishal. So Dr. Vishal is the founder of Nutritionist Entrepreneurship Program, empowering nutritionists and dietitians globally with a diverse career as a family physician, wellness coach, researcher, motivational speaker, design thinker, sorry, design thinker, author, and yoga teacher. He has made significant contributions to health promotion. Previously, Dr. Vishal sir coordinated global cardiovascular disease programs at Mount Sinai School of Medicine and is the regional chair of the India for the International Association of Worksite Health Promotion. His Vishwas model won the Grand Challenges Canada Rising Star Award, Global Health Award. So Vishal sir dreams of becoming a stand-up comedian in future. A heartwarming welcome to Dr. Vishal sir for our event.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rima, for the kind and warm introduction. Great to see you here. And
Thank
my
you.
hearty congratulations to Dr. Suresh and the entire HNTP community. I don't know what do you call yourself HNTPians? If not, I think you should call yourself holistic nutritionist. Fantastic, and I can see a lot of familiar faces in here, familiar names, I would say. And, Dr. Suresh and myself, we've shared this bond over the past few years. We keep referring students to each other. So anybody here who is a part of the NEP community who has done an NEP program, please type NEP in the chat box. NEP, if you've done any of our fellowship program or Lit 30, DMC, yeah, please type in NEP, quick. Okay, hi, Madhushri. Rima, of course. Rima is NEP fellow. Okay. Sabha was there in the morning. All right. Okay, brilliant. Great. Padma's there as well. Fantastic. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So I'm going to share my screen. And if you are you able to see the screen? No? Okay, give me a second. Able to see it now?
Yes, Mr. Vishal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So as I said, Dr. Suresh and myself have shared this bond. We started a little bit earlier, in 2016, 8 years ago. This year we are celebrating the 8th anniversary. HNTP is celebrating the 4th. And as Dr. Suresh and my students know that I'm a big Bollywood fan. So I sort of wanted to use a metaphor, that kind of depicts the bond, the sentiment that we share with each other. And since most of you guys are from Hyderabad, right? I thought instead of using a Bollywood example, let me use a Tollywood example. So this is the kind of bonding that Dr. Suresh and I and NEP and HNTP share. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't find a better metaphor. If Dr. Suresh is watching this, I'm sure he'll be having a smile on his face. Great. Anyways, and together, when we come together, we do a lot of fun, a lot of mischief. And thank you once again, Dr. Suresh, for having me over here. I've been given only 10 minutes, so I can't really talk a lot, but I thought, let me cover something that is going to be really important for you guys all as holistic nutritionists. And I was there briefly, for the morning sessions, and I was really impressed by your approach towards clients, not just looking at the diet part, but the holistic approach, looking at people's mindset, their motivations, their emotions, most importantly. Fantastic. That's the way to go forward. But then, at some point of time, I'm pretty sure some of you may encounter a situation that despite your best efforts, despite doing the best counseling, despite understanding their mindset, giving them a diet plan, working so hard on them, it still doesn't work. Has it happened to you? If yes, please type I in the chat box. If you faced a difficult client, a really difficult client, whom you're not able to transform. Yeah, be honest over here. I'm pretty sure, nobody has a 100% success rate over here. Okay. So I'm sure you guys have a better success rate than most nutritionists out there. But then when things happen, this is how you feel, right? You feel frustrated. You feel like pulling your hair. So what do you do? What do you do in a situation like that? So for that, I sort of, wanted to do this thought experiment with you guys. And you're going to give me the answer. Okay. I'm not here to spoon feed you. You all are smart. You will come up with the answer. As I move on, I would just like somebody who's a co-host to please ensure that people who are joining in the waiting room, please keep accepting them. The pop-ups coming up. Okay, great. So story of two work desks. Imagine you are at work. You're in an office. Which of these two work desks would appeal to you? Where do you think you can perform better? A or B? Please type in the chat box and let me know. A or B? B, 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 B. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of B's. Okay, anybody who loves A, likes a messy work environment? No? Okay, great. Good job, guys. Thank you. Next one. Story of two kitchens. I'm pretty sure all of you would love cooking. Okay, but imagine you have to prepare your favorite dish. Guests are expected. And I give you two kitchen scenarios, A or B. Which kitchen would you prefer to work in? A or B? Come on. B, 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 B. B, all B's. Anybody loves A? No? Okay, great. Thank you, guys. You end up going to a doctor one fine day. You're not keeping well, right? And which doctor's clinic appeals to you? A or B? A, I saw one A, okay, and rest are all B, 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 B. Isn't B so welcoming? It's so nice, clean. A is all cluttered, noisy, right? Okay, good. Now, finally, okay, imagine yourself to be living in a joint family, okay, with uncle, aunt, chacha, chachis, where everybody plays an important role in your development, in your well-being. Which family are you going to choose? A or B? A. By the way, just to give you context, A is this family from this web series called Riker Case, where one of the family members ends up killing the other family member, and then there is this whodunit kind of a mystery. Okay, you don't want that kind of family, right? Where people pull you back. But you need a happy family where everybody is kind and supportive, right? So now that you've imagined yourself in these scenarios, what am I getting at? What's the moral of the story? Anyone? What's the moral of the story? Feel free to type in the chat box, okay? I'm going to give you a few hints. People's behaviors and habits are not determined by their personality characteristics alone, okay? But it's determined by something else. And what is that something else? If you want to change the person, you have to change the, come on, fill in the blank. Fill in the blank. If you have to change the person, you have to change the, somebody's saying declutter, acceptance. No one wants to be in a messy environment. Yes, environment, absolutely. That's the key word, okay? You got to change the environment, and you got to change the internal as well as the external environment. And through your HNTP, Holistic Nutrition Program, you take care mostly of the internal environment, okay? And also the external, right? But external is something that a lot of time gets neglected. So we all live in this world today, where we are addicted to smartphones. Anybody who claims that they are not addicted or can completely do without their phone for more than a week without looking at Instagram or Facebook, please say I in the chat box. Okay, I don't see a single person, right? So we are all addicted. So let's dissect this behavior of checking your phone using a particular framework, okay, which I'm going to share with you. And this framework is this, So the behavior is you have to check your phone, okay? Now this behavior of you checking your phone, going on the app, scrolling is dependent on three factors. The number one factor is motivation, okay? The motivation comes when you are bored, when you have nothing else to do. You want that dopamine kick. That's when you're more likely to check your phone, okay? But that alone is not enough to get the action initiated. What you need in addition to that is ability. You need to know how to use the phone. You got to be smart enough to use the smartphone. Your grandmother who doesn't know how to use a smartphone, even if she's bored, she's not going to be scrolling on Facebook, Instagram, right? But then just again, motivation and ability are not enough. You need one more additional component, which is in the environment. And that's what we call as the, anyone? It's called the trigger, okay? So motivation, ability, and trigger. The trigger is the beep on your phone or the pop-up that shows up. okay, or the vibration of the phone, which tells you, come on, pick me up, okay? So this framework is known as a BMAT framework, which is also known as Fogg's model. You can look this up online and read more about it. Okay, so motivation, ability, and trigger. And this model can be applied to any behavior. So behavior of eating salads is going to be possible if motivation is there. The person should firstly love salad. They should enjoy eating salads. Second, they need to know how to prepare them. Okay, they need to have access to a few recipes. And third, trigger is the salad should be available, vegetable should be available, and they're in the refrigerator and noticeable, when you actually need them. Okay, so if these three don't come together, the behavior is unlikely to happen, no matter how much you motivate your client to eat salad. Okay, so now to just sum it up in a nutshell, if you look at this holistic human being, you'll have two environments that you will be dealing with as a nutritionist, the internal and the external environment, right? The internal environment deals with thoughts, feelings, emotions, beliefs, motivation, okay, and intention, okay? So all this you already are able to figure out through a motivational counseling, through an interviewing technique, right? But then what about their environment, the physical world that they live in? What does that comprise of? So that comprises of social norms, okay? Family influences, whether they live in a nuclear family or a joint family, whether they are parents or mother-in-law or husband or spouse, are they supportive, right? So what's the influence of the family like? Peers, okay? Especially for teenagers, youngsters, or students living in hostels, they succumb to peer pressure a lot of time, right? Economic status, you may advise them expensive ingredients, but will they be able to afford it, right? So the economic status of the person, the socioeconomic status, culture, okay, whether they belong to a particular community, okay, which allows or restricts certain kind of foods or certain kind of behaviors. And then lastly, policy also plays a very important role. So the government policy, whether they have access to open spaces or whether they have access to health insurance or for that matter, right? So a whole lot of factors in the external environment, they continuously interact with the internal environment. And only when there is a balance, when all the factors are well accounted for and controlled well, what happens? What happens? Any guesses? Action, okay, or behavior. Okay, so you guys as nutritionists, as counselors, your eventual goal is to transform people's lives, and you're going to be able to do that by changing people's behaviors. And the only way you can do that, push them to action, is if you understand this complete holistic framework. So final takeaway for you guys is this, that the desired behavior change happens only when the internal and the external environments are aligned, okay, and in synergy, right? So that's it, folks. Happy to take questions. Great.
So can you suggest how this BMAT theory can be applied in our nutrition practice? How it could help in our regular practices?
Yeah, so I just gave you an example of eating salads, but every single behavior that you are trying to change, whether you want to get them to exercise or start eating something or change a habit, you want to get rid of their cell phone addiction or get them to sleep at a certain point of time, right? You have to apply this framework because you've got to consider the motivation, the ability, and also the environment, the trigger in the environment, right? So you want them to sleep early, let's say, right? Just telling them, hey, sleep early, or educating them about the benefits of sleeping early will not help. What if they have a very stressful work environment or long work hours where a woman comes home at, like, say, 9 in the evening, and after that she has to prepare her meals, okay, and maybe teach her children, and it's only by 11 or 12 she's able to finish all her work.
Yes.
How would she go to sleep early, right?
Yes.
So you have to understand, the every aspect of a client's life not just what's going on in their mind, but how the behavior of other people at home is also influencing the person's actions.
Exactly.
And that's the level of detail you need to go to when you're actually counseling them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So coaches, any other questions from your side? Please put up it in the chat box. Getting compliments for nice explanations and present scenarios.
Dr. Vishal, good afternoon.
Yes.
What great qualities do you like in the holistic nutrition approach?
So what I loved about the holistic nutrition approach is the focus on what's happening inside the mind, the emotional part of it, which is often neglected, and the use of affirmations and positive thinking, visualization, and all the techniques that you've been using. And, especially I think in chronic care, in cancer care, where people are dealing with a lot of emotional aspects, right? The solution is not just giving them a diet plan or giving supplements, right? And I think what I really loved about your approach and all the presentation I saw in the morning, there was almost every single person, the nutritionist who shared their experience, had used affirmations and emotional regulation and counseling, in their approach. I think which is absolute must, and sadly, these skills are not taught in college. They should be like a part of the curriculum, both behavioral science as well as psychology, right? And sadly, the term holistic is being misused a lot. Every other coach, right, who doesn't even have a proper nutrition degree, or even these MLM supplement sellers, quacks, they've been using the term holistic, left and right. But what you guys are doing here, this is really what holistic means, and that's what I think the people need to be educated about.
Thank you, doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Pleasure.
Any other questions then? Coaches, do you have any other questions?
No, just a thing, Rima. I'm sorry, I just got logged out of this entire session, but it's always a pleasure to hear out Dr. Vishal on his tips and techniques on how he, conducts his programs and all that. So thank you so much for, coming over and enlightening us on this aspect of our counseling. And yes, it is. It's more of, like I think most of us over here have been connected with you in some way or the other. We have met Dr. Suresh over there, and it's such a community where like we are always intermingling and all that. So it was really good to hear from you, Dr. Vishal.
Yeah. Thank you, Dani. And you guys are doing great work, and I wish you many, many more years, and may your tribe keep growing.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Pleasure. Thank you.
So anyone else has to say anything, or else should we move to the next speaker? I think Rima, just go ahead and introduce the next speaker also.
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to welcome our next speaker for the day, Dr. Vilkere Dwaraknath. V.S. Dwaraknath is currently the research advisor at the Indian Academy Group of Institutions, Bangalore. He is also a visiting professor research at Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education and Research, Chennai. He served as a scientist and faculty at the NIMHANS, Bangalore. He has made outstanding contributions in developing mechanism-based approaches for radiation countermeasure, and cancer therapy. He serves on the editorial board of several international journals as a reviewer for more than 80 scholarly journals in biomedical sciences. He has published more than 250 papers in the peer-reviewed journals, books, and monographs with more than 1,200 citations. He holds 4 patents to his credit. We welcome you all, sir, for this holistic conference.
Thank you very much. Namaskar. At the outset, I must thank Dr. Danya, who I met accidentally in a train journey from Vellore to Bangalore just a couple of weeks ago. I browsed through some of the earlier programs that your group has had that Dr. Danya kindly shared, and also listened to some of the talks earlier. I must confess a few things, that I am truly fish out of water, or not even water, fish out of this vast sea of holistic medicine or holistic nutrition practitioners. So for most of you who are from the core field, you can spend the next 10-15 minutes as a relaxation session where you don't have to do anything, listen to anything, and pay attention to. So it's going to be totally different, but still Dr. Danya wanted me to share what do we do or what I did in the last few decades. And let me just quickly take you through. While that probably Rima could not get complete hold of my affiliation, I spent most part of my time during my career at the Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, in one of the life science lab, working on countermeasures against nuclear warfare. That's a classified work, so therefore I do not talk about it. The spin-off of our work is the focus this afternoon, which is actually using that knowledge for trying to improve the cancer therapy, right? Do what we did, what I continue to hold interest as anything close to what you people are very actively participating. To begin with, let's say no. We'll ask the same question at the end and see, can we answer this very differently? All right. So what I intend doing is give you a very glimpse, very flavor of our work, very, very briefly, skipping too many details because I think it's of no relevance to this audience as to what I'm talking about. So let me share the screen. Let me see. Okay. Where are we?
Sir, are you looking for screen share?
I do see the screen share. I'm not coming back onto my own Zoom platform, which I'm trying to do. 1 second. I probably
No, we'll just make sir co-host, Rima.
no, it's right on. Okay, there I am. All right. I'll go ahead and share my screen. I see. So it is disabled. That's the reason why I could host as disabled participant screen sharing. Could you please turn it on? No, it still says disabled. Maybe it is AI driven.
Priya is the host, ma'am.
Yeah. Priya, just make doctor the host, no? Co-host.
No.
Sure, just give me a second.
Sure. I'm in no great hurry though.
Thank you, sir. So you are the co-host now, sir.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Perfectly visible.
All right. So what I thought was the area in which we work is actually targeting an altered metabolism in tumors, which is concomitant with the development of the tumor. So much so, we'll just take a look at it. That dominates both the cancer growth, metastasis, as well as response to a variety of therapies besides surgery. Almost all therapies, radiotherapy, chemotherapy, immunotherapy, no matter what you have, is influenced by the altered metabolic pattern in the tumors, which actually in a way drives the tumor. Now we have exploited this to develop approaches for improving the classical therapies, including radiotherapy and chemotherapy of cancer. Okay, because of this audience, I'm going to skip most of that, except to give you a glimpse. And a couple of slides I want to show on using our approach as a part of the dietary component and what is it that we have done. I have several people to acknowledge, most importantly, the institutions where I worked through my career, starting from NIMHANS Bangalore up to the Shanghai Proton and Heavy Ion Center in China, Shanghai. And currently, I facilitate pursuing research at the Indian Academic Group of Institutions. Our work over the years has been supported by funding from several national and international organizations. And so let's look at what is reprogramming of metabolism. Although the reprogramming of metabolism happens across all different types of metabolism, carbohydrate metabolism, lipid, protein, so on and so forth. But the greater emphasis has been on the reprogramming of the glucose metabolism, the way we our constituent tissue or the constituent cells, the way it uses nutrient in the form of glucose. Most of the things that we eat are either converted, broken down into the constituents, and then reused for building or broken down further for generating energy or products and so on and so forth. That's the classical way of the biological functioning. Most often than not, when you have sufficient oxygen and you are breathing very well, your body depends less on pure glucose, except your brain, which needs glucose in the pure form. Okay? Because your other body cells can make use of a lot of other things like fat, so on and so forth. Interestingly, to a large extent understood, but to a less extent completely understood, the tumors, when they develop, cancer cells, when they develop from a normal cell, they alter their metabolism. Even if you have sufficient oxygen, the cancer cells love to use glucose and convert that into various forms. In spite of other nutrients available and abundant oxygen available, where your normal tissues depend on it, the cancer cells depend more on glucose. In fact, that is what is exploited in the FDG PET scan that many of you would have heard of, seen somebody getting it done for identifying or locating tumors in the body. It's called the FDG PET scan. We'll go into the details later if required, okay? So what the pre-programming means, it's actually rewiring of the metabolism, both the breaking down as well as building. These are called anabolic and catabolic pathways. We don't have to worry about it. And what drives actually this? Actually, the process of carcinogenesis, which is driven by some of the genes which are in the body, which get activated under certain conditions. They are called oncogenes. And also environmental compulsions due to various physiological constraints. There is reprogramming at metabolism. How does it help the tumor? It helps, of course, in development of generating energy, but most importantly, tumor has to grow. Okay, and this reprogramming supports the synthesis of all building blocks, macromolecules, and it can balance the redox balance or the oxidative stress that keeps the body always in good balance. It also helps in the invasion and metastasis. More important, it confers resistance to therapy. As I said, this is exploited in diagnosing and staging of tumors. You'll be surprised to know that as compared to the counterpart normal cells in a tissue where the tumor is developing or has developed, the increased glucose dependency can be 30 to 40 folds higher than the normal cells of the tissue. That's the kind of increase that we are talking about and the reprogramming. The mechanisms are very completely understood. This whole field, the whole concept of tumors reprogramming of metabolism was developed almost a century ago by a German scientist called Warburg, known therefore by his name as the Warburg effect, for which he received Nobel Prize several years later. Now, so it's very simple. If tumor cells depend more on glucose, deprive them of glucose. Okay? As nutritionists, if somebody came to you, probably you would like, oh, stop all the glucose being fed to this person and then he should get better, because if tumors grow, for tumor to grow, it needs glucose. But biology and medicine is not that simple. If you stop that, all your body tissue and cells are also going to be compromised. So there has been a lot of effort, as in the past, to use certain molecules which look like glucose. The cells and tissue can take it up, but then cannot metabolize. And if you mix this with your diet into the tumor cells, this will go, as well as, of course, the good glucose or the normal glucose. And because the tumor cells take more glucose, more of this will go to the tumor cells as compared to the normal cells. This is the rationale. And therefore, a number of analogs were synthesized several decades ago. And in laboratory systems, it was shown, indeed, it works. It can reduce the energy in tumor cells much more than in normal cells, and also bring in several advantageous effects. We'll not go more into the details. Right. Now, a lot of people jumped into this excitement and said, oh, then we should probably use this glucose analog, which looks like glucose. It's a fake glucose, an analog glucose-like molecules, exactly like glucose. So you administer to the patients, and therefore your tumor growth should be contained. But unfortunately, clinically, it was not as effective as the excitement was in the laboratory, due to a number of reasons, because you have to administer for a long time. Since body cells and tissues depend on glucose, there is compromisation of the function of very vital organs. So this approach was abandoned. Several people got disinterested. So some decades ago, we said that instead of continuously administering this as a primary therapeutic agent where you need to give continuously, let us combine these primary therapeutic agents like radiotherapy, or chemotherapeutic agents where you administer for some time. and you administer this analog along with it, so that the physiology is only transiently altered, doesn't compromise the system. This transient alteration will also alter the tumor cell's ability to repair the damage caused by therapeutic agents, which actually kills tumor cells. So this is the hypothesis we suggested, and combined this analog with therapeutic agents, that is radiation, chemotherapeutic agents, and investigated this in a number of cells, tumor cells grown in the lab, tumor cells grown in the animals, as well as some of the clinical studies that we have done, for which approvals are available, and then this is already in practice. And it was a reasonably good success. Now, the complete mechanisms underlying as to how this glucose analog actually differentially enhances the damage caused by therapeutic agents like radiation and chemotherapy in tumors has been completely worked out. And these are all published over the years in a number of series of publications. Then we went on to show not only that, when you administer, this can also fine-tune your immune system. What is an immune system? The body defense mechanism, the body defense system. In fact, you'll be, I'm sure, surprised to know or curious to know that when a tumor develops, it intelligently hijacks your body defense mechanism. It alters the immune system in such a way that the immune system almost functions as a slave to the tumor and helps it grow. Now, when we combine even some of the therapeutic agents which modify this are more effective, but it's not that straightforward. When we combine this glucose analog with radiation or chemotherapeutic agents, we've shown that it can also favorably fine-tune the immune system. So at the level of these tumor cells, at the body defense, this combination can improve the radiotherapy and chemotherapy of cancer. Is this only a story? No. As I said, the clinical trials have shown that when you administer this into patients, this is an example of brain tumors, where a patient was re-explored after he or she received therapy after some time, where we found that the tumor is regressed, but the normal tissue is preserved. So, so much so people were excited. Then we wrote an invited editorial that which received a lot of attention. As I said, several clinical trials have been completed looking at the safety of administering this, efficacy optimization, and also the quality of life increases, and it is also very economical compared to many of the very costly therapies. Now I'll quickly slip over to 2 slides that maybe, if at all, of some close to your heart. And that is using this analog as a component of the diet, right? We do know from the work in the last several decades that calorie restriction and dietary restriction or fine-tuning of the diet by reducing the calorie has a lot of health benefits, right? And several things that can happen is that, of course, it can reduce body weight, and it can alter the glucose metabolism. It influences several factors I have shown in that box. Several things that are related to the body physiology are favorably fine-tuned, right? And in fact, energy restriction switches your body from a normal metabolic status to a super normal metabolic status by also concomitantly altering your physiology, systemic physiology, cellular physiology. But then there is a caveat. This is good in laboratory, because where you give the animals, it eat what you give. You give a mouse what you may, if you give a mouse whatever you want, it will eat that. It has no choice, right? Because you don't have anything else for it to eat. And a pig, it will eat whatever you give. But humans, it's not so easy to practice this dietary restriction and energy restriction. It's very difficult. It's impossible. The nutrition patterns are very different, and you cannot have a control. So there have been burning questions. One of the main questions is, can we add something to the diet which will mimic the same response as dietary restriction? You don't have to restrict the diet. You don't have to restructure the diet. You don't have to alter the diet. The regular diet that the patient takes or the individuals or subject takes, you include another component that will bring in the same physiological and systemic effect similar to restricted diet. And that happened. There have been a lot of efforts, and we considered this glucose analog where we showed that it can improve therapy when combined with radiation and chemotherapy, can function as an energy restricting mimetic agent by fine-tuning the physiology. Now, we left several studies by looking at the growth of tumors that are implanted in mouse, initiating the tumor using environmental agents and asking a question, if the animals are on diet, will they develop tumor? The answer to that question is no, to a very less extent. That means as a component of the diet, this analog has a propensity to reduce the carcinogenesis, tumorigenesis. And it does by fine-tuning several things, including immune status, as also the development of blood capillary in the tumors that helps the tumors grow. All these are in the public domain. You can mine the data and take a look at it. So now come back, like before I go to the last slide. Of the several things that you people are wonderfully doing, as I understand, and I hear from experts listening to in the last about an hour and a quarter, where you take several things into account, look at the patient's coordinates, both in terms of the social coordinate, in terms of the cognitive, in terms of the behavioral, compliance, environment, and so on and so forth, and then make your nutrition tuned in such a way that he or she develops maximally. Now, so some of the things, especially dealing with patients who are fighting cancer, of the several things that you could probably consider is need not be these analogs. There are innumerable plant-derived natural components, as also some of the drugs that are available, especially these type of drugs, that could be very conveniently integrated into your nutrition package and see if that's going to help. But I must caution, but I must warn, because most of the things that I've heard and seen through of your work available on the web, most of them seem to be anecdotes, individual cases, individual patients getting benefited, or at the best a couple of them. But some of these approaches to understand, even whatever you people are doing, it will be a good idea to put emphasis on an organized, systematic, evidenced or evidence-based, evidence-supported approaches, so that whatever you are practicing stands larger scrutiny, that it reaches a larger community and fraternity. On that note, I would like to thank all of you for bearing with me to look through the slides, which probably are of little interest to you, but still willing to listen to that. And again, I thank Danya for this opportunity, and I'm sure I didn't do justice, but I'm happy to be a part of it and willing to take some questions, including some criticism. All right.
That was great sharing, sir. Really informative session. And before Danya, please come on screen. All this while, it is our Danya Lakshmi, who got in contact with Dr. Dwarkanath. So
it is from her end that we have got this valuable information. Danya, is you there?
Yes, Danya, I'm unable to switch on my screen. Thank you, Dr. Daraknath, for taking an attempt to be here with us today, just with one invitation, which was just on the way, on the train travel that I asked you as we got introduced. That was really humble and, so humble of you to be here, taking your time to explain your research and also, trying to put this as an implementation in our works where we can really look into it and we should start understanding where we can still work upon. Thank you so much, sir.
My pleasure. My pleasure. I would rather listen to some criticism or some questions which will bring out my inability to put some things across. Go ahead.
So with that kind of experience that you have, I don't think any of us are in that realm to criticize you.
No,
it's really humble of you to ask.
need not be from the fraternity. It could also be someone, well, you probably could have looked at it. So we always learn talking to people outside our
Yes. True. Yes. So coaches, anyone who has got any queries with regard to what's information?
Madhavi have a question, ma'am. Sir,
Yeah.
she's asking, she would like to know the experience on ketogenic diet as an adjunct to the other metabolic therapies you discussed.
Wonderful. I'm glad that somebody is well aware. The ketogenic diet is a very well-founded, mechanistically well-founded, because when you use the ketogenic diet, actually in the diet you also substantially reduce the sugar, especially added sugar, as a component, because most, if not all, the normal tissue cells can do the beta oxidation and then burn fat to derive energy and all of and other components that are required for the functioning. So it can make use of that. Because you deprive glucose, your tumor cells, which are more dependent, more addicted, would get compromised. There is a group whose work you should look at much more than what we have done. From the Chestnut Hill in Boston, the group leader's name is Thomas Seifried, Thomas, Thomas, S-E-Y, F-R-I-E-D. And also there is a senior investigator in the group called Purna Mukherjee. There are such strong proponents of proper diet structuring, diet designing in the management of cancer by exploiting the metabolism. Okay. And one of the main proponents of the ketogenic diet is Thomas Seifried's group. So ketogenic diet is, of course, a very, very, very useful approach. The pharmaceutical companies do not have too much interest because there is not a lot of money, unlike a MAB, which will fetch them several lakhs every dose. These don't fetch. So therefore, some of these things take a long time to get introduced. But if more and more people get interested, I'm sure for countries where the financial reach for the cancer management is very limited, some of these alternative approaches could be very useful. From that perspective, this whole concept of holistic nutrition, holistic food design, holistic nutrition management probably would be very useful as you go along beside some of the cases that you have worked with. It's probably time for you to think of looking at the application in the area of cancer management and see what challenges you face, how you can structure it, and how you can monitor. That will be very hard.
That was valuable information, sir. We have another question.
Yeah.
Neelam is asking, we have seen that cancer usually relapse. So are there any go-to foods or supplements that should be added post-treatment to avoid the relapse?
I wish I could say, yes, this is the magic diet. Unfortunately, we do not have one. But because you asked this question, I'm tempted to go back to my slide and the rationale that we have that we are now very seriously investigating. I showed you a couple of slides that including this glucose analog. It's called the 2-deoxyD-glucose. Okay. It just lacks an oxygen in the glucose molecule and does everything that it does, which is including this as a part of the diet. As you saw in the slide, it can impair the growth of tumor cells that are implanted in the animals. Now extrapolate this. A patient is diagnosed with tumor, treated, and you remove substantial amount of tumor cells. If you removed everything and left nothing, theoretically, it should never ever grow back, right? Is a clean person, is a sterile person with reference to cancer. That invariably doesn't happen. It never ever happens. So all therapies that are available can kill most, but not all. So you do have some cells left. And these are the ones that they come back. And unfortunately, as we all know, when they come back with more stimulation that was generated post-therapy, which are rather unfortunate. They come back with more virulence and aggression. And that's why many of the therapies that are available, which have been used earlier, are least effective. That's the problem. Now, what we have shown, if you have these tumors that are implanted, but the animals are on the diet, these tumor cells which are there, which you in a healthy animal, they could have grown, metastasized, and all over grown. Now, when these animals were on diet, the number of animals that grew the tumors, number of animals in which these tumor cells metastasized were all less. And I showed a couple of slides as to what are the mechanisms underlying. Now, we tend to think when a course of therapy is completed and a patient is recuperating at home with some supportive therapy, he or she can, in a very organized, in a very designed way, can include this glucose analog as a component of the diet. And it's very easy to do that. Put it in your water, take it throughout the day. That's how the animals in our laboratory took. We put them in their feed water. They would take whenever they want, right? In an exactly similar fashion. A known amount of this, you put it in your water or keep it in a bottle, consume it through the day. And that's all what you have to do. I would love to see one day, maybe not in my lifetime, maybe yes, out in the future, but when this is done, many of the recurrences would reduce. But that's very far-fetched. We are not too close, but we are working towards it. But a very far-fetched extrapolation of our work is actually this. Okay.
So, another question, sir. Where do we get this or buy this 2D glucose
Right.
analog?
You could have bought it in the past from Dr. Reddy's lab, but now there are I don't know how many of you are aware. This drug was approved during COVID as an emergency medicine. That's where the DRDO made news. And the whole work was based on what I shared now. And it's my younger colleague who continues there who took this forward. So that introduction in the COVID is the same molecule. The basis is this work that I shared, which we did in the last 4 or 5 decades, right? Now, the DRDO has given transfer of technology to a few places. One of them, if you just hold on for 10 seconds, I'll show you that and you can buy it from them.
Sir, if you could pass on the information, I can share it in the group, sir. Yeah.
Here it is. It's available from Shilpa Medicare. I don't know how much.
Yeah, sir, you can just share the information with me. This is Danya here. I will share it in the group for them to.
They are in Hyderabad. Shilpa Medicare Limited is the company's name. And yeah, I guess it is, you capture. I don't know. I'll send this shot for you. I'll send this picture to you, Dr. Danya.
Yes, doctor. Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, there was also another question, sir.
Yeah.
So people are asking, does it have any side effects?
Since it's just a glucose analog, unlike other cancer therapeutics which interact with your genetic material, that's how the anti-cancer therapies work, right? That's one of the mechanisms of action. Of course, the immunotherapies don't do that. Immunotherapies fine-tune your immune system. There could be imbalances by using some of the immunotherapies. That's the risk. This has very little risk of that nature. If you use it in high doses, since your brain depends on glucose and oxygen for its functioning, there could be consequences of brain perceiving less glucose and trying to therefore mobilize more glucose from the system by breaking down glycogen that is available in your liver. But the scenario is you have enough glucose in the body circulating, but the brain doesn't perceive because this blocks the metabolism. And as actually inside the cell, it looks like there is no glucose, but outside the cell, there is actually glucose. And not only the glucose that is from your body, as well as this one that is available. The physiological consequences as if the cells feel that there is no glucose. So when this happens in the brain cells, the brain has a mechanism of generating. When you're angry, what happens? That's how when you break down your fat anyway, right? So immediately the fatty acid will be mobilized by secreting norepinephrine. Okay, that breaks down. Then what happens when you have a glucose? When you get too much, your brain starts doing that. You will have hyperglycemic consequences. So which will be altered sensorium, transiently nausea, so on and so forth. They're all transient. These are some of the things that we have actually dealt with when we started our clinical trials as a bolus administration to patients orally. That's why we have switched over to dietary, where it is administered over a period of time in very small amounts. It's consumed, metabolized. We do not have these consequences. However, when bolus administration of this is used at higher doses, which is not advised, if you misuse and if you abuse, then these are some of the consequences, right? Otherwise, unlike other anti-cancer therapeutics, this has very little off-target or undesirable side effects.
Wow, sir. Thank you again. If
pleasure.
required for a much more information, I would definitely call you for a session separately with you so that we can have more information about it and our coaches would get really benefited through it. So thank you so much, sir.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Is it okay if I sign off? I have.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, sir.
I apologize signing off, but I would urge your pardon. Yeah.
Yes, no problem, sir. Already coaches are there asking for your session separately, so we would definitely arrange one.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Yes.
Bye, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for that valuable information. It was great having you here, and a lot of interaction with the queries and all has happened, and a lot of people are actually intrigued by the kind of knowledge that you have and so many queries that you can solve for us. So hoping to see you soon again, sir.
Thank you
And
for your
thank you
kind
so much
words, and you
for
all have a wonderful
sharing your
and
valuable
very
time with
holistic
us.
program. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. So let's get into how many of you all are again up for some kind of an activity? Fun and knowledgeable both, like how we have had in the previous session. Yes. Come on, let the energy get better, higher. So we have our coach Aisha, who is going to conduct our next activity. Aisha, over to you.
Okay. Hello everyone. So we are going to play some fun activity now. So I'm going to share some facts with you. You are going to find out which one is lying there. So are you ready to play?
Yeah, so let me explain. It is she will give you 3 statements, and in that 2 will be true statements and 1 will be a lie. Okay, that means you have to strike out the odd one from that, and then let us know A, B, or C which one you feel is the lie in that statement. Okay, so again for this also we are having 2 prizes to give away. So let's get going and quickly get on with this activity. Yeah, Aisha, go ahead.
Yes. Rima, please share the screen.
One second.
So hello guys, here is the activity we are going to play now. So these are the 3 facts. So I'm going to read 3 options and you are going to choose one option which is not true, which is a lie. So first option is eating whole grains can help regulate blood sugar level. And second option is foods have in high fiber can improve digestive health. And third option is carbohydrates are the only micronutrient that provides energy. Which one is lying in there? C. Okay. So the right answer is carbohydrates are the only macronutrient that provides energy. So we are going to the next question. So there is the question. Option A is leafy greens are a good source of vitamin A, C, and K. Option B is all fats are bad for you. And option C is nuts and seeds are high in healthy fats and protein. Okay, option B. Option B. How everyone is guessing the right? Option B is false. Okay. So here is the answer. Yeah, all fats are bad for you. So next question. Here is the question. Omega-3 fatty acids can reduce inflammation in the body. Second option, lean proteins are important for muscle repair and growth. Third option, you should avoid all sources of fat if you want to. It's not available for me. Which option is like? Okay, here is the answer. You should avoid all sources of fat if you want to lose weight. Yes, option C is right. So next question. Option A, caffeine and coffee dehydrates the body, making it counterproductive for hydration. And option B, hydration is crucial for maintaining energy levels throughout the day. And option C, herbal teas can have beneficial effect on digestion and I'm unable to see this please.
Digestion and relaxation.
Yeah. Option A, option A, option A. Okay, here is the answer. Caffeine and coffee dehydrates the body, making it counterproductive for dehydration. For hydration. Yes, option A is there. So next question. So option A, calcium is essential for strong bones and teeth. And option B, vitamin D helps the body absorb calcium more effectively. And option C, you can get all your calcium needs from dairy products. Okay, option C. So here is the answer. Reveal the answer in. So answer is you can get all your calcium needs from dairy products only. So next question. So option A, probiotics can support a healthy gut microbiome. And option B, all type of exercise have the same impact on nutrition needs. Option C, regular exercise can enhance the benefits of. Which option is? Which option is that? Okay, time up. Here is the answer. All type of exercise have the same impact on nutrition needs. So next question. Option A, reducing processed foods can lower the risk of chronic disease. Option B, whole foods generally provide more nutrients than processed foods. Option C, eating more frequently is always better. Okay, the answer is eating more frequently is always better for metabolism. So we are moving to the next question. Next question. So option A, supplements can completely replace a well-balanced diet. Option B, vitamin and minerals are essential for various bodily function. Option C, antioxidant can help protect cells from oxidative damage. Which one is the right? Thank you so much for responding, guys. Shahida is saying A, Sonia is saying A. So here is the answer. Supplements can completely replace a well-balanced diet. Next question. So option A, breakfast can boost metabolism and improve cognitive function. Option B, skipping breakfast is a good way to cut calories and lose weight. And option C is eating a balanced breakfast can help with weight management. Which one is the right? Option B, option C. Yeah, the answer is option B. Skipping breakfast is a good way to cut calories and lose weight. Okay, so we are moving to the next question. Option A, fiber can help regulate bowel movements and prevent constipation. Option B, fruits and vegetables are often high in vitamin, mineral, and fiber. Option C, all high sugar fruits are. Okay. So the answer is option C, all high sugar fruits are bad for you. Do we have another question?
No, that's the last question.
That's one
Aisha.
last.
Thank you so much for participating, ma'am.
So I hope you all have given the right answers. I could see a lot of answers coming in, and most of them were right. So let's see. This activity has got, I think, the most competition because everybody seems to have gotten it right. So let's see who has got the maximum right and how we are going to evaluate and give you all the prizes. So thank you so much for being so actively participating in this event. Yeah, the event is not yet over. A little bit small segment we have where we are going to call upon our junior coaches and interns who will actually give their inputs from as to how they have grown from as a HNTP student to a practicing coach and how their journey is. So we have 3 interns over here who will speak about their journey, and any of y'all who are also looking for getting into HNTP, it is a good opportunity to actually see how in all perspectives we are as coaches we are growing, and as mentors also we are picking up just on the footsteps of what Dr. Suresh has told us and taught us. So we would, yeah, Aisha, since you're there, I think you will be the first one to give your testimony. Please share your journey.
Yeah, okay. So thank you so much for listening to us patiently since the morning. So this is our last session. So first of all, I want to thank Suresh sir. Because of him, I am here today sharing my story with you all. So thank you so much, sir. So let me introduce myself. I'm Aisha Nikhat. I'm from Trichy district in Tamil Nadu. I did my master degree in nutrition dietetics from Jahan Muhammad College, located to Badasan University. If anyone from my college here, please come to me, channel. So after my graduation, I wanted to stay updated in my field. So I started looking for online courses. So that's when I came to know about Revati ma'am's applied holistic and clinical nutrition course, and I joined her course. So she was the one who teaches me what holistic approaches. So about this holistic approach, when I firstly heard that this approach is all about treating the person rather than treating just the disease, it was so. I was really curious to know what is this thing all about.
Aisha, just come little bit closer to the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was really very curious about this idea of treating the person rather than just treating the diseases. So after joining Revati ma'am's course, I came to know about HNTP. So I joined HNTP and started working with Revati ma'am, and I'm so grateful for her for all her love and support. She's the one who believes me even when I don't believe in myself. She trusted me with her clients, and we started working together actually. So whenever I face challenges with my clients, challenges means if I suggest anything to them, they came with a lot of excuses to say I couldn't follow this, I couldn't follow that. So that time I feel very bad why I'm not able to convince my clients and all. So I always complain to ma'am that clients are not responding to me. They are not following what I'm suggesting them. So ma'am also ma'am always told me that you have to look within yourself what you are holding. So what is that which is which is not working here. You are holding something which is not working the way you want it. So from that, I began to work on myself, and there is a lot of changes in my life. There is a lot of positive changes that happened to me. One thing which I share is before joining HNTP or before seeing Devi ma'am, if you if you call me for any meeting or if you want me to speak in front of the camera, I will not agree. So, but now I'm able to speak in front of the camera. So, I'm able to attend the meetings. So, this is the positive changes in me. And, and today I also got the opportunity to work on this conference as a part of the Holisticon team. So which has been a huge learning experience for me. So thank you, Danya ma'am, for this opportunity. And I also want to thank all the senior coaches in the HNTP. You are always inspiring with your achievements, with your work. I get always motivated to grow like you all. So thank you so much, everyone. I'm really happy to be a part of this family. And professionally, I couldn't ask for anything more. It was beyond my expectation that I'm working with the clients. I was so happy to see their lives improving, and I'm the little part of the transformation. So I feel incredibly blessed and so happy to be. Thank you so much.
So such a beautiful transformation, Aisha. Really very, heartwarming to hear you out and see that kind of transformation from a learner to a practicing coach. And this is what the journey of our junior coaches or the interns at HNTP is. There are all, so apart from Aisha, we also, have so many other interns who are assisting senior coaches, and they are also, getting wings to fly and soar higher. So her story is one of the very, uh, you know, um, beautiful stories where I have seen her grow personally. And in the past 1 year to 6 months to 1 year, I have seen the change in her and how she is able to take on challenges and being a part of this Holisticon, being the backbone of this Holisticon planning for the past 15 days, being here on screen and, managing so many things together with that confidence. This is what we are proud of having you here, Aisha. Thank you so much for this, for your review. Thanks a lot, Yash.
Thank you so much.
So, is Shalomita there? Shalomita, you can come on screen. We have
Yes,
we have
ma'am.
our second intern who will come and talk about her journey. Shalomita.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible now?
Yes.
So, good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shalomita. I'm graduated in Applied Nutrition and Public Health. So, to start, I would like to start with how introduced to HNTP. So, in the last days of our college, we got an invitation regarding this HNTP. So I had almost 1 hour call with Danya Lakshmi ma'am. She has explained me what HNTP and she just asked me to join for internship. If you like the internship, you can continue for the course. And when she was telling me, she just told we are completely different. We just give the we identify the root cause. I was thinking, okay, if identifying root cause is like if it is diabetes, identifying the sugar is the root cause, so they would be treating it like that. I was thinking in that perspective. So, but when I joined the internship program, they were treating holistically, emotionally, physically, mentally. It was like mind blown, and everything which Suresh sir said was connecting to every particular disease. Like it was really immense. Then actually I worked with Neelam ma'am, Sandhya ma'am, Prasanna ma'am, which is really helpful for me, and Sirisha ma'am. They really helped me now I can handle personally a case without help of anyone. This is because of the senior coaches in HNTP. They have really helped me. And the conversation I remember when I had with Neelam ma'am, I was asking ma'am, we were dealing the case of fibroids, sorry. So when I asked ma'am, ma'am, is fibroids curable? So ma'am was like, do she have like since it from birth? I was like, no ma'am. So then it is curable. And Sandhya ma'am has teach me how physical abuse, mental abuse, and like abusing of anything can cause a particular disease in the body, and which was really shocking for me. Like, okay, it could be like this also. Wait, what? It could be like this also. So we always think from the holistic, I mean, clinical perspective. Like every time when you get sick or when you get fat, people say if you're fat, people say like you should stop eating more. If you get sick, I mean, if you get thin, people say you should start eating more. So they only check out the physical appearance and start giving the judgments out. But in holistic, they treat the root cause. They analyze what's triggering the point of the obesity, what's triggering the point of being underweight, and it was really immense. And I would like to thank Revati ma'am, Danya ma'am, and Danya Lakshmi ma'am, because in the start of the new year, they have conducted a program workshop actually, which was really helpful. Even Aisha was also a part of that. Really, Danya ma'am was taking care of me, and she has helped me so much. And I would also like to thank Revati ma'am, Prasanna ma'am, Soumya ma'am, all the other senior coaches. And I also joined mirror work, which is conducted by Priya ma'am, and it has drastically changed my relationship with everyone. Like all the people, I would like to share my experience before joining into HNTP. I constantly had this anger issues or like irritating moods, and I used to frequently had this short temper kind of thing. I used to short on everyone. I don't know why, but when I joined mirror work, there were days I was not able to see myself. Okay, this is also me, and this the good side of me. Okay, this is also me. I was not able to accept also. But then finally, that mirror work made me accept what I am and what I am today. The coach or the student, the better person. It is all because of HNTP and Suresh sir. Thank you so much for this immense knowledge which you're providing for us. And thank you, Dania ma'am, for giving this wonderful opportunity to share my experience. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Wow, that was some extensive and yet everything encapsulated in just 10 minutes, Shalomita. You have really given the true essence of how the intern actually has grown from a new joinee to a practicing coach. And I also remember your one of the first case studies that you had presented. So that also caught my attention as to that this girl is such a newcomer and yet she's able to be able to practice with the help of so many seniors and all. So it was great to hear your story, Shalamita, and hope you succeed much more higher and further.
Thank you, ma'am.
So now our final speaker for the day is our last intern. You have heard her in the morning, but yes, we have called her because she is also learned over here with us. Soumya.
Yeah, hello again. Good evening.
Good evening, Soumya.
Yeah, sorry I could not come on camera because there is power cut at home.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll be just going like this. So coming to my HNTP journey. Before that, I talk about HNTP. I would like to give a small story about myself and how I met Suresh and all. So I was practicing as a dietitian since 2009. And in 2014, I was preparing for an exam at JIPMER. So since we all are from nutrition background, we are not that good with physiology part and all that, right? So I was looking for if there could be somebody who could teach us the physiology part. So like sir says, right, I mean, when the student is ready, the master appears. So that's how he appeared. And he got to post his first physiology lesson on YouTube. That was about PCOD and all the hormone things and all. So I was so touched by the content. I mean, I was able to learn and I was able to give the exam really good. But my selection didn't happen. That's all right. Then again, the second time, I think during the COVID time, especially, I was really at the crossroads, like, not finding any purpose with life, what am I doing and all that sort of thing. And then Priya had to happen to call me. And then, though I know about HNTP, since we are all in these Facebook groups, I was constantly getting these updates about HNTP. But my initiation happened through Priya. And that's how since then I have been learning, and I'm continuing to learn so many more things every day from all of you people. So yeah, I would like to share, how HNTP has changed me as a person. Okay, because I myself was going through so many issues, health issues, and family related issues and everything. But since I was there in HNDP, I was able to understand the different perspectives of people, and especially the balancing of perceptions, like sir used to say. So that has made me accept all the people in my life. Like, everybody is different. Everybody have their own way of thing, and everybody don't have to go by your rules, kind of a thing. And especially forgiving and acceptance, these tools have really helped me and made me a better person as well. Like in the morning I have said, like, I had this deeper fear, and how I have overcome it, like anger issues especially. I was able to understand why I was having this much of anger. What could be the reason. I mean, deep down, there was a lot of fear, and I was showing the whole world that, I'm not scared. I'm a very bold person. If you mess up with me, and I'm going to bash you, kind of a attitude I was carrying. But deep inside, I was having a lot of fear. So, I was able to overcome it. I like in the morning, I have discussed about, how I have overcome these conditions. So, one thing I have learned is, if any condition comes into your life, be thankful to that, because it is really asking you for a help. Okay, your body is crying for help. So it is just an indication that something is wrong. Take care of it and you will be all right. Okay. So, HNTP is like, after joining this, I have, of course, I'm learning so much, but there is a lot of unlearning also happened, because all this while we were, this typical learning at college and all these things we were carrying, like, a disease is a permanent thing, but that is not actually what it is. So how to look at a disease, how to go to the, root, deep root, the cause of the cause, right? So again, from all you coaches, from all your case studies and presentations, every day we are learning so much more. I'm really and deeply thankful to Dr. Suresh sir, for bringing this course to all of us. Thank you so very much, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity. Yeah. I guess you're on mute, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so thanks again, Soumya, for being here and testifying your growth as a coach on this platform of HNTP. I think all of us over here, like as senior coaches now, at that time there was no concept of interns when we had joined, like in the beginning, when HNTP was during the beginning of HNTP, during the lockdown time and all. So for us, it was like, hand-holding by Dr. Suresh sir, how he has, tackled us and how he has understood us from the very core. So each of us have gotten that hand-holding, experience. That is what we are also trying to give a little bit of what sir has given us to our junior coaches, to our interns, and helping them, learn and overcome their physical, if they have any kind of disorder or anything, or, helping them progress in the profession. So this is a very small token of what you can say, gratitude, what sir has given us, so that we can pass on, and you guys who have learned now can pass it on to the other newcomers who will eventually join HNTP. So it's
ma'am, we are so blessed to have you all senior coaches.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for showering us with so much of the love. And it is what little bit we can give back to HNDP, what sir had given us. So it's now time to wind up this session. It was an extensive second session also. We have had our share of fun and engagements and lot of hearing from our guest lectures, guest speakers. So with now the last step is to declare the winners of all the quiz and to circulate the Google form so that you all can fill it up in case of for getting the certificates. So I shall just share the Google form. And let me announce the winners. I hope these winners are here. I hope so. So let's see. The winner for okay, so the winner for the quiz activity. So 5 winners for the quiz activity. One is Saida Afreen. So put your hands together. At least give a claps emoji on it on your screen so that I hope she's here. Okay. The next one is Lakshmi. The third one is Umaima. The fourth one is Prasanti Kari. Fifth one is Sania. Are you all guys here? All 5 of you?
It was me, I guess.
So, yes, Afreen is here. Congratulations to all of you all. We will be sharing. We will be sharing your sharing the gift coupons to you all individually. So just punch in your numbers, phone numbers on this chat, so we can share the coupons with you. Then next one is the next 2-3 winners for the morning activity, the one which we had for HNTP and HNW website. For that, we have one first winner is Sonali Tripathi, Swati Mulati, and again Prasanti Kari. Now, Prasanti, if you are a part of HNTP already, see, we are giving out HNTP discount coupons. So you decide if you want to still take it up. Okay. So, and after this, we have to declare the, who are the winners for this, the last quiz that we had? The last quiz that we had, the winners for that, we just need.
Yeah, it was Syed Afrin and Sonali Tripathi.
Okay, again Syed Afrin and Sonali Tripathi. Okay. So, all these winners, in case you have not put in your numbers, just put your numbers in the chat box. We will get in touch with you. Okay. And it was great interacting and having you all on this journey with us, because it's a kind of a journey that we have also grown up with. So when we came in at HNTP, and now whatever, I would say that at that time we were at like an infant stage, and now we have grown into a bigger adult and experiencing good disease reversals and helping people find their happiness and reverse their disorders. Yeah. So all thanks to Dr. Suresh sir. I'll just put a small vote of thanks and we will wind up the session. And just take into account the Google form. If you'll have to fill it, just pick up the link from the chat box and go ahead. Yeah, Danya.
Yeah, Danya. So I would like to thank the Holisticon team from my personal side, because with a lot of hazels and with a lot of confusions in the background and a lot of work that you people have put in, And I'm so proud of Aisha and Rima, taking part from the scratch, I believe, from the, making posters and all these things, getting involved. And Danya always stood as a pillar, the director of Holisticon, to take this program to another level, which was not expected to be happening to this extent, right? So thank you, Holisticon team, the background work, for doing so much for the complete HNTP family.
Yes, and we also had one more intern, but they had a visit to an
Whosever
offline
names I
visit.
have left off, the complete Holisticon team, I'm proud of it.
Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Thank you,
Means a
Danya,
lot.
ma'am.
So
I
as
also need to thank the senior coaches who just managed in between when the confusion was going on. Sandhya ma'am and Priya ma'am.
Yeah. So thanks a lot, Rima. And should we? So I'll just give a small closing of this Holisticon. And yes, as we have all struggled through in the past 15-20 days, getting together all these things, but the vision and the thoughts and the plan, the agenda was roughly created and given to me by Dr. Suresh sir, since he would be traveling, and he was like, okay, if I may or may not be available today, so you all have to continue the show. The show must go on. So in that way, he has just handed over the torch to us and said that you all carry on. Till now I have been doing, now it's your turn to do it. So that's the reason why we are all so proudly carrying forward this legacy. So as we come to the close of this incredible holistic conference, that is Holisticon, I stand before you with a heart full of gratitude and joy. It has been a journey nothing short of remarkable, and with great pleasure that I extend my heartfelt thanks to all those who have made this event a grand success. So firstly, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to our coaches who did the presentation and case study presentation in the morning session, and the guest speakers who shared their valuable insights in the evening session. Your insights, your wisdom, and your passion have been the cornerstone of this conference. Your contributions have not only enlightened us, but also inspired us to strive for excellence in our own pursuits. We are truly grateful for the time and energy invested in sharing your knowledge with us. And next, I would like to thank our esteemed clients and the interns who shared the enthusiastic participation and for being such an integral part of this experience. Your engagement and eagerness have been driving force, and a special note of thanks goes to the team behind the scenes who worked tirelessly to bring this event to life. Ms. Rima, Ms. Aisha, and Ms. Gayatri, your relentless dedication, creativity, hard work have been instrumental in brainstorming and execution of this conference. Your commitment ensured that every detail was perfect. We would also like to acknowledge our generous sponsors who gave gift vouchers and support, have been wonderful gesture of goodwill. Your contribution was added as a special touch to our event, and we are thankful for your support and belief in our vision. Thank you to all the coaches who have sponsored this and given out the gift coupons. Last but certainly not the least, I would like to extend deepest gratitude to Dr. Suresh sir, without whose support the dream of pursuing our passion in healing people might have just remained just a dream. Sir, your vision and guidance have nurtured us all. It is evident to all that the HNTP has blossomed under your stewardship, and we are all beneficiaries of your remarkable leadership. Finally, to all of you engaged and enthusiastic audience, your presence and participation has kept the energy and excitement high throughout the conference. Your engagement has been the heartbeat of this event, and we thank you for making this conference a truly memorable experience. As we conclude, I wish the connections we made here and the knowledge gained served as a foundation for continuing growth and success. Thank you once again to everyone who has been a part of this incredible journey. We look forward to seeing you all at future events. This is your host, Dania Irfan, signing off for the day. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day. So Are we up for leaving, or we still want to go ahead? Let's get the session closed. I think it's tiring for everybody to be over here and continuously being here since morning. So have a nice day and take care, everyone. Bye-bye.